both, do you, on one of the screens? No. Or no, you just use your eyes. Yeah.
First ski ace, Casey Blair, start speed 43 kilometres, 18 metres red.
Confirm Casey Blair, 43.18.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day of I give up. I don't remember what day it is. Day 4, under 14 boys slalom is going to kick us off right now. 2026 Malibu Australian Championships. The Ski North Babinda under 14 boys. We're only skiing for gold medals now. First off the dock, Casey Blair, New South Wales. Beautiful work, Casey. That's the way we want to start the day. Get a nice little 6 at 43 under your belt. Although it's still a little bit on the dark side out here. No problems for Casey. Sun just trying to peek its head up over the horizon out to the east at the moment.
The whole time or just the last 2 digits?
Yeah, last two. I can, but just the way the light is at the moment, a couple of boys on the other side are a bit hard to see. No, everything's good.
Weather conditions today, we're going to stay fine all day. No rain. Although it was one hell of a red sunrise, which usually doesn't bode well for us up here. The wind will get up though. Through the morning it'll continue to increase, consistently out of the east. My weather app tells me. So an all-day cross breeze, and then it'll start to drop off a bit after lunch and sit at around that 9 or 10k an hour mark. Not too bad for this lake. Second pass, 46k, Casey Blair, New South Wales. Oh, and Casey, he's lost that handle trying to get back through the wash. Out of 4 ball. Holds his hands to his face. He goes, oh no, what have I done? So that'll wind Casey up with a 4 at 46. "12 young rascals and the under 14 boys today. Next we'll go to Harry Kilby, Cooper Stiles, both from Victoria, Jaden McClean out of New South Wales, Hamish Butler, Western Australia, New South Wales then, Jackson Pigdon and Zack Coburn, Franklin Hoff from South Australia, Jude King, New South Wales, Cadell Dilzal, South Australia, Oscar Cronin, New South Wales, and rounding him out from Tassie, William Belchure.
Next skier, Harry Kilby, 49 kilometres, start speed 18 metres red.
Confirming Harry Kilby, 49.18.
All right, now we go. Harry Kilby starting 49K, 18-metre line. Good gate from Harry. Nice and close to that right-hand ball. Slides on down, gets outside of 5. No issues at all on that opening pass from Mr. Kilby. Merry Easter, everybody. By the way. Oh, yeah, I forgot, he says. Merry Easter, everyone. Donations of chocolates is greatly appreciated. Just deliver them to the tower. A little brown paper bag with Dave Ryan's name written on it. I'll collect them from the tower later. Very happy for that. Dave Ryan. Dave Ryan.
I watched video of your screen last night when you were talking. I would go to dinner with you.
I got into trouble for it at home. Oh, I was listening and, oh my goodness, of course you would go to dinner with somebody else.
And I sensed a bit of sorting up in the screen. I'm like, I'm glad Dougie was listening. He said the right thing.
Here we go. Pass 2, 52K. Harry Kilby. Looking really good here. Out and around 4. Stands it up a little bit out of 5 on the way to 6. Harry, stay on the pass, my friend. 6 at 52. Pass 3. Harry Kilby. Looking pretty good here from Harry. Digs his shoulder deep. He's down course now, but can he get 6 and back to the gate? It looked a pretty good 6 ball. Nice and confident there. 6 again from Harry Kilby. So this is a gold medal round, as they all are today. 2 scores added together. So William Belchure and Oscar Cronin both into the 13-metre line, about 6 balls ahead of Cadell Dilzal and Jude King. So that's probably where the tussle for the top 3 placings will occur. Incredibly talented young water skiers. $16-metre line now for Harry Kilby, as that sun just goes crank up over the horizon, and I think he's outside of 2 ball and back through the boat guides. We'll leave it to the judges.
So we're going to review that part.
Yeah, I don't know. So we'll just have a quick review from the judging tower, just to sort out. Show of hands from all the people down on the dock there. Yes, no on 2 ball there. All those who want 2, arms in the air. All those who want 6. Yeah. Hey, how about we judge slalom tournaments like this now? Yeah. I'll call on you later this afternoon when I go out there and get wet. No, oh, come on.
Confirming final score for Harry Kilby, 1 at 16.
Yeah, and the video doesn't lie, apparently. It will be a 1 on the 16-metre line for Harry Kilby.
Confirming Cooper Styles, 46.18.
Victoria now, Cooper Styles will open 46, 18-metre line. There you go. Beautiful work from Cooper Styles.
Score of 6 time is okay.
Cooper returning 49.18.
Confirming 49.
No, I haven't gone home. Just sat here all night. And we've still got tomorrow to go.
That's a half day.
Oh, but I've still got to.
Write those ones off.
I've got to do tomorrow night. Let's bring Cooper Styles back. 49k. Light getting much better now. Oh, he's a bit slow out of 2. He's going to have to work. Stay on this, Cooper. Past 5. That's looking better. How's there some little bit of urgency about what he's doing? Gets the 6. Put your hands together.
Score of 6 with a time 0-2. Score of 6, time okay.
Cooper returning 52k.
Confirming 52.
Let's step it up to 52k. For Cooper Styles from Victoria. Oh, lovely gates. Oh, right beside that right-hand gate ball. Looks like he's enjoying the extra little bit of speed here. Out and around 5. Around 6 back to the line. Very nice. Styles. A cracker of a day for everybody here. We're in the under 14 boys, the Ski North Babinda under 14 boys, then the Ski North Babinda over 55 women's, and then we go into the opens that are going to chew up most of the day. Some big fields in both women's and men's opens. Finals day. 55k. For Cooper Styles. Come on, Cooper. Keep this running. Oh, that'll be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen.
Score of 2 with a time 1-2.
Final score for Cooper Styles, 2 at 55.
So it'll be a 2 at 55 for Cooper Styles. To round out his slalom campaign for the 2026 Malibu Australian Championships. Oh, that's music to my ears when I hear the words. The canteen is open, ladies and gentlemen. Toasties, hamburgers. No hamburgers? Bacon and egg rolls.
Confirming Jaden McClean, 43,
New South Wales. New South Wales, this is Jaden McClean. Coming in, 43K, 18-metre line. I'm going to play gate judge, so that was good gate. Sun's right in our eyes now as it pokes its nose up over the horizon. Looking pretty good. He's got to get back to that gate. I think he's right. Yeah. Ooh.
Score of 6 time, okay?
6 it is for Jaden McClean.
Train returning 46K.
So quiet. Eerily quiet today. That's because the Queenslanders aren't out of bed yet. Their normal time. What's normal about Queensland? My goodness. All right, here we go. Pass 2, Jaden McClean. 5:52 in the first round. 2 rounds added together here, so absolutely anything is possible. Gets a really nice one. Good extension away from that front foot. Leans on the Malibu. Slides it outside of 6. Wonderful skiing. Wonderful skiing from Jaden McClean.
First score of 6 with the time 5.
Score 6 time, okay?
Isn't it? Is it bouncing straight into your eyes, or?
I can see it all right now.
Yeah. It's about 4 or 5 metres to the right of where that sun's bouncing straight. But as you watch them go through, you get that flash of lightning.
Confirming 49.
49K now for Jaden McClean. We'll give him his gate. It was a good gate. Goes past 4 ball now and 5. Looking pretty good here, Jaden. Another one of these skiers who starts at a relatively slow speed, but boy, do they enjoy the faster speeds. They look way more comfortable.
Score of 6 time, okay?
5
We're going to round out the day with the over 55 men's. Who in their right mind will put the over 55 men on at the end of the day when we all know that's beer drinking time? Really? Need to have a word to the chief judge on that one. Here we go. This is past 4. This is 52k now for Jaden McClean. Come on, get behind him. He's looking really good at this 52k speed. Out and past 4 ball. Round 5. Got to work really hard now to get past 6. He gets that done and out through the gates. Great skiing. Jaden McClean gets the 6 at 52 done. Into pass number 5.
Confirming 55.
Don't forget, if you're just arriving on site now, the best news you'll hear today is the canteen is well and truly up and running. So form an orderly queue. Pass number 5 for Jaden McClean, 55k. Good gate. And a good one. Let's go, Jaden. Stay strong. Gets pulled out a little bit towards the front, and that'll be it. Congratulations, Jaden McClean. Great skiing.
That's a close score of 2.5 with a time .12.
Jaden's final score 2.5 at 55.
2.5 at 55k for Jaden McClean. Great skiing, young fella. 5 passes. Be exhausted.
Hamish Butler, 46k, 18 red.
Confirming Hamish Butler 46.18.
Hamish Butler, Western Australia. Opening 46K. Hamish looking very nice. Gets it done. Too easy, 46K for Hamish Butler.
Score 6 time okay.
Yeah, I can't see it all now across there to 3 ball.
Returning 49.
Confirming 49.
So with that sun now bouncing off the water as Hamish will come back from that bottom end, we get to 3 ball and we can't see a thing from up here. So we'll give 3 ball a best estimate. And we'll be back on at 4 ball. So Hamish Butler, Western Australia, opened on the 46K. Step it up, hit the plus button on 0 off. Great 1-2. We lose him into 3. Then he reappears out of the sunlight. Got him there at 4 ball now. That's looking very nice. Out through the gates. Put your hands together, Western Australia. No? There's got to be at least 1, maybe 2 of you here.
Score of 6 time okay.
Hamish returning 52K.
Confirming 52.
$52K now. Third pass for Hamish Butler, Western Australia. Oh, it's dug deep there. A little bit too much out of 2 ball. Can he get this under control? Fighting hard against the Malibu. Well, you know who usually wins that battle. Slides it round 6 as if nothing happened at 2 ball. How easy in the end for Hamish Butler.
Sorry, Bo, can you repeat your score, please?
Boat score was 6 with a time 9-1.
Thank you. Score 6 time okay.
Hamish returning 55K.
Confirming 55.
You got it all right now? Glad you can. Struth. Okay.
Under 17
Oh,
boys
we're not
jump.
tricking, are we?
No, under 17 boys jump today.
Yeah.
He's going in front of over 35 men.
Right,
They're moving before then.
let me make a note. Under 17 boys jump to
Before over 35s. Because we've got rampart changes, we just swap hands easier.
before over 35 men's jump. I'll make that a couple of times, that announcement.
Thank you.
Yeah. About what time do they come on? Are we thinking? So that's not. So if I keep it going.
So at the end of.
Yeah. Okay. I just got to keep it going though. Yeah. 55k for Hamish Butler from Western Australia. Oh, Hamish, he just bobbles around 2-ball. It was enough to knock him off balance and take the handle from him. So we'll wait for an official score. Yeah, not quite back to the boat guides, unfortunately. So likely 1.5 at 55. So Harry Kilby from Victoria with a score of 1 at 16 so far. Standing up that score for the moment. Jackson Pigdon, Zack Coburn, Franklin Hoff, Jude King, Cadell Dilzal, Oscar Cronin, and William Belchure. They'll all have something to say about it, but it's not a bad score to have to put a little bit of pressure on these other boys. As they hang around, they're probably up at the dock kicking a footy and stuff. They're not worrying about having to go skiing, but that's what being an under 14 boy is all about. New South Wales now, Jackson Pigdon. 46k, 18 metre line. Good gate from Jackson. Gets 5 and 6. Oh, just write it in the book. Easy as you like for Jackson.
Jackson returning 49k.
If you see him, tell him he's jumping a little bit earlier.
$49k now for Jackson Pigdon. Yeah, really good 1-2. He goes through the sunlight, comes back out, still at it. Easy as you like, 5 ball. 6 balls. Nicely completed 49k pass. Quick announcement. We'll make this one several times, but if all the team managers are on site or captains, skier representatives, etc., etc., under 17 boys jump will be moved up to before over 35 men's jump. So a little bit of a swapping of positions there. Under 17 boys jump. Hugs and eggs. I'm on my way. Hugs and eggs from Lisa Kavanagh today. So if team managers, team captains, etc., make sure you get around your under 17 boys if they're jumping. We know that's the hardest group in water skiing to communicate with. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Don't you worry. Oh, my Lord. Under 17 boys jump is being moved up to before over 35 men's. I'll make that announcement several more times, but hopefully the team managers are all over it. Pass 3. 52k. Jackson Pigdon, New South Wales. Working hard as he goes past 4 and 5. Again, enjoys the extra speed. Clean that up really nicely. So we'll bring him back 55. Give him a little rest at the bottom end. Catch your breath. A little bit of a think about it. Needs to get a nice clean 55k pass under his belt in order to have a crack at that 16-metre line that Harry Kilby has a nice little one on. Good score to set early off the dock. Give everybody something, some sort of benchmark to chase. Banana land. That's what I need. 55k. Jackson Pigdon. Oh, Jackson, he leads with his nose around 2 ball. And that's all she wrote. Skis off, he's okay. Jackson Pigdon, it'll be a 1 1/2 at 55. So that 55k pass is starting to prove a little bit problematic for some of these skiers. Better than half the field didn't get past it in the in the first round. So we've got Zack Coburn coming off the dock next. He's skier number 7. So it is a tidy little score from Harry Kilby with 1 at 16 at the moment.
Confirming Zack Coburn, 49.18.
Yeah, 49. Yeah.
New South Wales, still Zack Coburn. Gee, where have I seen that skiing style before? Let me think. 49K in the bag, 6 balls.
Score of 6 time okay.
Zach's returning 52K.
Confirming 52.
'Cheer up, Bridget. You look miserable. The weight of the world on her shoulders. $52K now for Zack Coburn. Oh, Zack's gone down at 1 ball. Wow.
They will be reviewing that. Thank you.
Oh, such a shame for Zack. Looked a really clean 49. 52 should have just been another warm-up pass for him, but he's in the drink. Rounding 1 ball. Not sure what happened on his gate.
Final score there for Zack Coburn, 0 balls at 52.
So it's a final score of 0 at 52 for Zack Coburn. Get around him, New South Wales. Come on.
Franklin Hugh, 46K 18.
Confirming Franklin Hoff, 46.18.
Sorry about that.
All good.
Franklin Hug. Yeah, I know. How many different pronunciations can we get going today? Yeah. Yeah, that breeze has some chill about it.
Copy that. Bringing this here on now.
Just slight overcast conditions at the moment. But the water is barely a ripple. This is gorgeous right now. Let's go to South Australia. It's 46, so this should not be an issue. We should get 2 or 3 passes out of Franklin before he really needs to get serious about his skiing. Slides at past 5. I'm just not even going to bother to watch the rest of it. That is 6 at 46. Such a neat little ski pass was that. Did South Australia show up this morning? Anyone from South Australia? Oh, there you are. Over on the comfy seats. No, there's a big black snake that lives under that dock. A little bit of pepper and parmesan, I hear. They're really nice. How am I meant to pronounce it? Hoff. With an F. Not Hoff. It's not Hoff. He's not like the Hoff out of Baywatch. He's like the Huff out of Huffy. Here we go. Thank you for that. The Hoff. Spare me. Keep walking. 49K. Franklin Huff, 49K, looking really good here. Past 5 ball, works it outside 6. South Australia, future state champion right there, my friends. Let's do a little bit of work here this morning. We might just pick him up a national title. Wouldn't that be cool? Going home with a gold medal around your neck. Woo! I'm not trying to be rude. Let's just talk about this. Get it right. Franklin Huff, we are now at 52K. That was a really good gate. Opens out nicely as he goes around 2 and 3. Looking good here. Another one of these tall, young, under 14 boys. Great 6 balls. Franklin Huff. So it looks like we've been tricking up a storm over on the other lake. Over 55 women's trick results. The over 55 women will be with us in the not too distant future over on the slalom lake. Looks like we have Mel Collins with a 290. That hasn't gone the way she wanted. Chris Stephen, 650. But Sheree Buck, first round of 1500, second round 1290. Looks like she's picked herself up a gold medal in the over 55 women's trick. 55k now. Franklin Hoff. Gets a nice slide around 2 ball. Looks like he's still all over this. Just a shade on the late side. That's a long way down course. You've got to work to 6. Oh, yeah, gets it done. The South Australians have gone crazy. And we drop him in the water at the far end. That's 4 passes done. That's pretty handy. A chance to take the lead. The lead that stood since our second skier of Harry Kilby with a 1 at 16. Just the second skier to complete the 55k pass. And under 17 girls tricks. Hannah Pollock, Queensland, 2,000 points. Georgia Bray is just off the water, 2,950. With little Laura Hayes out there. Just waiting on a score for Laura. Franklin Hoff, any piece of 2 ball to take the lead, but he wants to run this 16-metre line. Not a bad one, conditions superb. Bunny hops it out at 2. Oh! Well, there you go. There's the lead. 2 on the 16-metre line for Franklin Hoff. I looked down at your feet and thought, yeah, you were smart. You put shoes and socks on. I didn't. I should have. My toes are so cold. Have a good sleep last night, Kylie? Yeah, I'm right. Yeah. We should have just bugged down here, I reckon. Save the drive, save the petrol. Bring the dad stretcher out for 5 days. Yeah. Those big skin of yours and that focus are, of course. No? Seem to go. It got hot. It got hot in the boat. Late. Yeah. 4 skiers remaining. Next up, it is Jude King, 52K, 18-metre line, opening pass. Leans nicely back on that line. Gains himself just a little bit more time as he goes past 5 and 6. Easy work. 52K for Jude King from New South Wales. So Jude skiing a 1 at 14, so a couple more passes in him yet. So he remains in the hunt for a medal here. Currently in the lead, Franklin Hoff from South Australia and Harry Kilby with a 1 at 16. Can he hang on for a medal? $55K now for Jude King from New South Wales. Beautiful work for Jude. Go on, New South Wales. Give him a round of applause.
Returning 16 orange.
Confirming 16 metres.
$16-metre line, pass 2, Jude King. Any piece of 3 ball to take the lead. But he needs something most likely into the 13-metre line. Good at 5 and 6. That's 16. That's done. There's your new leader. The way he's skiing, I would suggest he's most likely going to put himself right in amongst the ribbons. Throw down a really good score here. Give William and Oscar something to really think about with their 13-metre scores already in the bag. These guys will know exactly the number of balls they need in order to get themselves a medal here. 14-metre line now. Jude King, New South Wales. Great one ball, pulls hard, outside two. Can he clean this up just a little bit? Gains a little bit of time, out of three. Looking good to run the pass here. 5 ball, gets pulled out of shape. Can he get outside 6? And the gate. Oh, he got all wobbly. Oh, that got scary at 5. But he's got it done. Cooey, here we go. Dominating now, we will say, this slalom final. Metre line. For Jude King. Gets a, pretty good one, but he just, the very tail end of it. Oh, Jude! What have you done? That's one hell of a celebration there. Put your hands together for Jude King. Let's have a little bit of a review of that. So an official score with 1 at 13 for Jude King. Now that's how you apply pressure. Jude, apart from that last little bit, that was really good skiing. Tried to kill himself. What the hell? All right. No pressure here. So we actually started this division yesterday. We're still here. That's 3 skiers into their 5th pass. You owe us $30, Jude. Fuel levy, mate. Anybody who goes past the 4th pass, you got to pay a fuel levy. Oh, Mum's got it. Ooh. Here we go, South Australia. You're all down there on the little dock. 55K for Cadell Dilzal. Big, strong young fella. Turns 22 tomorrow. There's no way he's an under 14 boy. Easy, 6 at 55. He got 3.5 at 14 yesterday. So he's coming from just a little bit back. But we're down to the last 3. So in order to put himself into that medal position in that group, he's got still a little bit of work to do. Get himself a handful at 13 and he'll be a happy camper. Pass 2 for Cadell. 16-metre line. In great skiing conditions right now. That's a really great 2-ball. I can see them around 3-ball now. Opens out beautifully. Big strong chest on him. Great skiing. 16-metre line, 55K. Great work for Cadell. Trickers, quick announcement. Yesterday evening's trick sheets are available at the bottom of the stairs if you go and see Anthea Collicoat. Now, the trick here is you need to have a skier representative, team manager with you at the time to check your sheets. Now available, bottom of the stairs. Thank you. 14-metre line. Cadell Dilzal. Bunny hops it a little bit out of 1. Needs to get that back under control just a little bit. Late Down course, around 4 ball and 5. Can he get outside of 6 and back to the wakes? Yes. 14 metres.
Yeah, you can just use this off that.
Score 6 time, okay?
Kylie, Nikki. Oh no, Chris. He's Chris, Kylie, Laura.
Trick judges. Kylie Hayes, Laura Hayes. Fancy putting those. What are you doing, Belinda? Putting those two in the tower together. They'll argue. Susan Cooper and Dale Robertson, please, to the tower for trick judging duties.
Steer returning 13 metres green.
Confirming 13 metres.
Here comes Cadell now. 13 metre line. Good one. Leans back. Gets a 2. Still on this. No. Goes down around 3 ball. Whether it's a 2 or a 2.5.
Time 1-3.
Thank you, boat. We are going to review.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, we're not sure whether it's a 2 or a 2.5, but this could be a critical call by the judges as they head to the camera. As it stands at the moment, with Oscar Cronin next off the dock and William Belchure yet to come, Cadell Dilzal holds the lead, sitting with a gold medal ready to be handed to him if Oscar and William don't do what they need to do.
Next gear, Oscar Cronin, 52k, 18 red.
Okay, the previous pass, Cadell, his final score, 2.5 balls, 13 metres.
It's a handy score for Cadell Dilzal with 2.5 granted. Got the half ball.
There he is, 5-2.
Thank you, Oscar, 52, 18.
Oscar Cronin, New South Wales. Start speed of 52k, 18 metre line. Easy as you like. Out and around 6 ball.
Score 6, time 9-2.
Score 6 time, okay?
Oscar returning 55k.
Confirming 55.
So Oscar starts here with a a 4.5 ball lead over Cadell. And off the back of that 2.5 at 13, needs a bit of 5 ball in order to keep Cadell out of that gold or silver medal position. A lot of abacus work going on up here in the commentary tower at the moment, trying to work this out. Here we go. Past 2:55, 18 metre line. Should still just be warming up. And that's exactly what it looked like, just a warm-up pass for Oscar Cronin. 55k done. Oscar Cronin. This is the 16 metre line. So controlled. Got that ski dialed in nicely. Look at the time he has at 6 and out through the gate. Busy fiddling with his boot as he goes through the gates. Nice work, Oscar. Where are we, New South Wales? There's a couple here. Got the team managers here. They're all at the start dock. Oh, dock duties this morning. All right. Already, yeah.
You're returning 14 yellow.
Confirming 14 metres.
14 metre line now for Oscar Cronin. This will be a must-run pass because we've got 2 scores already in at the 13 metre line. Cadell Dilzal with a 2.5 on the 13. Oscar will need, I believe it's a piece of 5 ball in order to go past Cadell. Extra little bit of lean on the rope. He waits for it out of 2 ball. Needs to go to work now. Does that. Snaps it around. Can he get outside of 5? He does that. Can he get back to 6, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, he had to fight for that one. Oh, my goodness. Now it's getting serious. Gets a look at the 13-metre line with William Belchure. William Belchure from Tasmania has a 1-ball lead over Oscar Cronin. So at the moment, we've got Oscar sitting in the comfy chair on the couch waiting. Figuratively speaking, of course. With Cadell comfortable now. He's going to pick up a medal. And for the moment, Jude King not out of it. 13-metre line. The Ski North Babinda Under 14 Boys Slalom Championship. Gets a 1. Looking pretty good. Oh, he's inside, I think. Maybe, don't know. Guessing. I'm going to say 2. Wait for the judges. What would Lee Bray know? Don't listen to Lee. It'll be a 1 at 13. 1 at 13 for Oscar Cronin from New South Wales. So now, William Belchure from Tasmania will know exactly what he needs to do. So William Belchure just needs any piece of 1 ball. At 13. A completed 14 puts us into a runoff. Haven't had a runoff yet. How about we do that? Where's Tasmania? Hello, Tasmania. Anyone? Where? Prove it.
Next skier, Will Belcher, 52K, 16 metres orange.
Confirming Will Belcher, 52.16.
Business end now. Ski North Babinda. Under 14 boys slalom. Final skier. Starting 52K, 16 metre line. Looks fairly handy. 16-metre line. And out through the gate. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah. Put on the radio.
Wait, we're holding for a gate review.
Yeah. Gate judges have called it already, so. Yeah. They've picked it up on gate. Yeah.
Pretty clear.
Took it all the way back to there.
Score on 6, time okay.
Over to him. 6. So we've just had a gate review.
Confirm 55, 16.
We can confirm a successful 6 at 52 for William Belchure.
You can say when you radio through.
Yeah, exactly right. 55k, 16-metre line for William Belchure. A very close gate on his opening pass. Let's clean that up just a little bit. Nice, upright, strong stance on the ski. He's got it dialed in. Outside 6 through the gate. Good work for William Belchure.
Score 6, time okay.
Did he come back on that one? He was on.
So that's 55. Yeah, so he started 52, 16, 55, 16. Now he gets a look at 14.
Returning 14 metres yellow.
Confirming 14.
Metre line now for William Belchure, Tasmania. Successfully getting through this pass. Will just about secure him a gold medal. Looks like he's out and around 5 and 6. This is easy for him. That's 14 metres. That was so simple. Any piece of one ball. Came into it with a clear 1-ball lead over Oscar Cronin from New South Wales.
Steer returning 13 green.
Confirming 13.
The Ski North Babinda under 14 boys slalom. All comes down to this for one man. William Belchure, Tasmania. Huge scare with a gate review on his opening pass. And the Malibu is in motion. On the back is William Belchure. He just needs a piece of one ball to take the title. This is a 13-metre line. He's not going to stop at 1. On his way to 2. Gets that done. This is how you stamp authority. Outside of 3. Looking great at 4. He's going to run. Absolutely run this 13-metre line. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're fist pumping. We're screaming. We're waving to the crowd. There's your Ski North Babinda under 14 national champion. Oh, catch me if you can. Following this, it'll be the over 55 women's slalom. Again, supported, brought to you by Ski North Babinda.
Skier returning 12 metres, blue.
Confirming 12 metres.
The 5th skier of the division into their 5th pass. So when we're still here tonight, in the dark, trying to ski, we know who to blame. 12-metre line. Oh, clips the one. He'll get a 1, I think. Put your hands together, everybody. There's a happy camper.
We're currently reviewing gates.
So let's recap. In 3rd, Cadell Dilzal, South Australia, skied a wonderful 2.5 on the 13-metre line. Oscar
Will was 0 at 12.
Oscar Cronin, New South Wales, with 1 on the 13-metre line in 2nd place. And in 1st place, your winner, William Belchure from Tasmania, with an official 0 on the 12-metre line to take out the Ski North Babinda Under 14 Boys Slalom Championships. Kelly Atkinson, Jamie Mitchell. If you can make your way to the tower, please. Kelly and Jamie.
Once we've all moved around and settled, it's about 50 now. I believe that should be enough to get us through, do you think? Yeah, it's back up at 54 again. We'll run with that. Next skier, Virginia Quinn, 49, 18.25 line, red.
Copy Virginia Quinn, 49, 18 metres.
Next division. Ski North Babinda over 55 women's slalom. Kicking it off now from Queensland, Virginia Quinn, 49k, 18 metre line. Great work, Virginia. Opening pass. That's what we... Great opening pass from the first skier.
Boat score 6, time 19.02. 6 with a 19.02. Tower 6 and 6.
Score of 6 times is good.
Oh, no. Really?
Cars above, please proceed, gates for good.
Returning 52, 18.25.
Copy, gear return 52.
Virginia Quinn, Queensland, returning pass number 2. 52k. 2 balls it'll be, inside 3 for Virginia Quinn.
Score 2, time 7.54. 2 with a 7.54. Tower 2 and 2.
Next up, it's Queensland, Susan Sutherland, 40K, 18-metre line. Well done, Susan. Nice 40K pass.
Tower 6 and 6.
Score of 6 time is good.
Just a repeat of an earlier announcement. Under 17 boys jump will be moved to before over 35 men's jump this afternoon when jumping commences on Lake 2. Under 17 boys jump has been moved up. If you know any under 17 boys, find a responsible adult to tell. Let them know that the under 17 boys jump has been moved slightly to before over 35 men's jump. Susan Sutherland, 43K, pass number 2. Round 3, all the time in the world here. Got this completely under control. Slides herself outside of 6, through the gates. Put your hands together, Queensland.
Jump thing?
The under 21 men are going to go in front of the under 17 boys as well.
That's a new change.
That's a new change because then we've got, it stays at 1.5 until the under 17 boys, the last jumper, and stays at 1.65 for the rest.
You know it doesn't take a second to change the jump height. Got to give Ryan McDonald something to do. It's not like he's done anything else this weekend.
He's jumping under 21.
Oh, you can still change the jump.
He will be after he finishes jumping.
So just to add to the confusion, ladies and gentlemen, with this whole jump scenario that we've got going on later today, I am now reliably informed under 21 men's jump will also move up to before under 17 boys, which will be before over 35 men's. You got that? Pass number 3, 46k an hour on the 18-metre line. That's a cracker of a gate right there, just inside the right-hand ball. Susan Sutherland from Queensland, and unfortunately that'll be all she wrote around 3 ball. So a 2.5 at 46 for Susan Sutherland. Next on the water from New South Wales, let's go to Sheree Buck. Opening 52K long line. It's a nice little 1 and 2. Fighting this out with Mel Collins for the gold medal. Partners in crime, these two. Sheree Buck out through the gates. That's 52K. That's done and dusted. So Mel Collins from Queensland takes a +2 lead over Sheree Buck into this final. And immediately following the Ski North Babinda over 55 women's, we go to the Nick Adams Open Women's Slalom Final. Nice early morning ski set for our open women. Sheree Buck on her way back now. 16-metre line. Waited for the line a little bit down course now. Gets herself outside of 5. Can she get to 6 though? Why not? Oh, good work, Sheree Buck. 16-metre line done. So Sheree skied a 2 at 14 in the first round. But Mel Collins came out and threw down a 4 at 14 to have that 2-ball lead. So Susan Sutherland sitting at the moment with a medal. Sheree Buck needs to throw down something really big here now in order to put some pressure on Mel Collins. Midway gate for Sheree. Gets a good 1-2. Lent a long way out there, working hard out of 3 and inside a 4-ball. Ooh. So likely a 3 at 52. So we're just waiting for an official score for Sheree Buck on the 14-metre line. Judges will be looking at the cameras. It will be important because there's only that 2-ball difference. We hold our breath. Waiting for the review. We don't have an official score yet. So, for Sheree Buck, it will be a 1 on the 14-metre line. So now we've got Mel Collins coming in, 52K on the 16-metre line. Perfect water conditions right now. For Mel Collins has not happened. Down, around. Ball 2, opening pass.
Final score for Mel Collins, 1.5:37.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how quickly it can happen to you. Sheree Buck has stormed into the lead. Sheree Buck taking out the Ski North Babinda over 55 women's slalom. Second will still be Mel Collins. And third, Susan Sutherland from Queensland. Oh, hang on, do some... Here we go. We're into the Open Women's Slalom Final for the 2026 Malibu Australian Championships. First skier on the water from Victoria is Brooke Tremelling, starting 55k on a 16-metre line. Successful 6 at 16.
Score 6, time 9:4. 6 with a 9:4. Yes, Tab. Tower 6 and 6. Returning 14-metre line. Yellow. Copy, skier returning 14 metres.
Brooke Tremelling from Victoria. First skier off the dock in the Nick Adams-sponsored Open Women's Slalom Final. Opened on 16, we're now at 14. Snaps turn off around 3 ball, just a little bit. Needs to keep that ski running. In trouble now. Can she get outside of 6 and through the gate? Yes. Oh. A straight final here. No need for the abacus. Don't need to add anything up. Just get Brooke just to tidy that back end of her turns up just a little. A bit less pressure on the ski. Keep it running.
Returning 13-metre line. Green. Copy, skier returning 13 metres.
So Brooke Tremelling coming back on the 13-metre line. At a 0 at 13 in the first round. She's capable of so much more. So we just get this nice tidy gate happening from Brooke. Here we go. 13-metre line. It's a pretty good one. Waits for the line. Takes it up. Now, pulled out just a little bit to the front. On 3 ball. Inside 4. 3 at 13. Provisional score for Brooke Tremelling from Victoria. Yeah.
I like it.
I just thought, yeah. Uh-oh.
Hey, that's good. I mean, I love it because they love it. But yeah. I think 6 of the 5 passes, right? Yeah.
Because they're all eminently capable of dropping 2 of those passes.
And they probably should. Yeah, should be here.
But now,
Someone said once you should have a maximum of 4 passes, no matter who you are. You know, not a bad rule. Yeah. I never thought of that. Makes you think.
start, where do you need to start?
Yeah.
Start at 12.
Yeah.
Second skier on the water, Open Women Slalom Final, sponsored by Nick Adams. She's from Western Australia. It's Holly Lucev. Successful opener, 6 at 16. Now we're at the 14-metre line. Nice handy 1 and 2. Takes up a great set position out of 3. Gets 5 and 6 done. It's great skiing. Great example of how to ski a 14-metre line. Nice and easy. First round score of a half at 13 for Holly. So opportunity now to go stamp some authority over this field, run this 13, get something nice and deep into 12, because at the back end of this field, you're going to need something a bit more than deep 12. Sadie Ferguson went berserk yesterday with a 3.5 on the 10-7 line. Christy Appleton and Ruby DeSalvo both with 5 on the 12. So Sadie just streets ahead yesterday of the rest of this field. So lots and lots of work to do, ladies and gentlemen. 9 skiers in the field. Holly on the water at the moment. Courtney Williams, New South Wales, sitting on the dock. $13 metres. Working pretty hard here, but keeps the ski just sliding nicely from ball to ball. Gets it done. And a nice little fist pump. That's what we want to see. 13 metres done for Holly Lucev. 13 metre, sorry, 12 metre line. 13 done and dusted. Good one. Nice deep, quick exit from it. Out of 2 on the way.
For 3.5. Time 981. 3.5 with a 981.
So a 3.5 on the 12 metre line for Holly Lucy. Courtney Williams now, 55-16. Opening pass. Looks nice out there at the moment on the water. Easy, 55-16. For Courtney Williams.
Boat score 6. Time 9.4. 6 with a 9.4.
Courtney Williams, New South Wales. 1.5 on the 13 metre line in the seeding round. It's cleaned up 16. Coming back now in ideal water skiing conditions. The slightest bit of breeze. Not going to trouble these skiers at all. Courtney digs it deep at 2. Gets a nice 3. This is only 14 metres for these skiers. She's a little bit late there at 6, and she's got to work for Gates. Whoops. It's not like she went to sleep or anything. It just, time got away from her there, mid-part of that 14 metre line. Wants to clean that up to progress a score with the benchmark at the moment from Holly Lucev with a 3.5 at 12. I'll say it now though, it's not going to be enough. 3.5 at 12 won't be enough to get yourself a medal here this afternoon. This morning, I do not know what time it is, seriously. There was a 5 on the clock when I woke up this morning. 5. I've been awake at 5 o'clock in the morning since I was doing night shift. The green meanie, 13-metre line. Courtney gets a pretty good 2-ball. Breeze has just come up a little bit, and it just snaps her forward out of 3. Ski perhaps just a little chattery at 1. As our Breeze has just picked up a little bit. Cross course though. So it'll be an official 2.5 for Courtney Williams from New South Wales on the 13-metre line. Next we go to Erica Hayes from New South Wales. 2.5 for Erica in the seeding round at the 13-metre line. Caitlin Dennis, Victoria, with a 1 at 12. Lane Maroney, fellow Victorian, 2.5 at 12. So these scores, whilst they're nice, it's probably not going to be enough. Erica Hayes, New South Wales, 55k, electing to start 14-metre line. Conditions have changed quite a bit in the last minute or so. Hold your breath. Erica out through the gate. Nice and safe. So two halves to a ski course here at the moment. On the far side, really benign conditions, but as you come across to this tower side of the lake, the wind certainly whipping up over the trees and down onto the water, just causing, give the skiers something extra to think about. Wind's quite breezy over here at the tower at the moment. Not affecting at all the Trick Lake. Tricking up a storm over there at the moment. And later on, jump, don't forget, under 21 men's has been brought up the list and will go before under 17 boys, which has been brought up the list, which will be before over 35 men's, which technically now has gone down the list. So, sort of, I suggest you kind of just get your jump stuff ready and get ready to go, and they'll call you. I think that's the way to do it.
No idea what you see.
There's something about jump.
Up, down,
Yeah. Random jumping. Pass number 2. 13-metre line. Erica Hayes. Yeah, great. 1 and 2. And put the moz on her. Gets it nice out. Round 5 ball. Waits for the handle. She's a little bit quick out of 5. Probably worked a little bit harder than she needed to get outside it. But it's done. 13-metre line, looking at a 12.
Both score 6 time 9.5. 6 with a 9.5. Tower 6 and 6.
Score of 6 time is good.
Whistling now. Hello, Joe. Yeah, it's going. Oh, the world champion. How many autographs has Callan Ashcroft signed this weekend? A total of none. Oh, you heathens. How could you not pay homage to the great Callan Ashcroft at a ski shot? Oh, my goodness.
Can we do a freestyle demo after?
You sure we can do a freestyle demo?
You got a ski for me?
Nah. Do it on your trick ski. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 12-metre line. Erica Hayes waits for 1. A little bit slow out of that 1 ball. Got to go to work now. Leans back on it. And that'll be all she wrote. 3 as she throws the head back. Slaps the forehead. Oh, Erica. 3 at 12. Unfortunately, I suspect won't be enough. Except the weather gods have arrived. Our breezes fair income got up and about in just the last couple of minutes. This isn't going to go away now until late this Arvo. Yeah. Caitlin Dennis, Victoria, on the water, 16-metre opener. She's in the wind shadow there and comes out into the gale. That's what the course is like at the moment. Part way through it. Goes back to the shadow, scares the ducks, and out through the gate. Nice skiing. 6 at 16 for Katie Dennis. No, John's still in. "14 metres. Caitlin Dennis, Victorian team captain. A little bit of a slack line there as she rounded 4-ball, cleaned it up at 5, out through the gates. Wonderful skiing. Katie Dennis, 14 metres. Again, just a warm-up pass for her.
Turning 13-metre line. Green. Copy skier returning 13 metres.
"13 metres now for Caitlin Dennis. Gets a good gate. Looking nice out of 2-ball. Works her way past the windy section. Working hard, getting it done. Shouldn't be. Oh, as soon as I thought to myself, she had it under control, she goes down around 5-ball. No, Katie. Official score, 4.5. 13-metre line for Caitlin Dennis.
need to be referred to as open men. It needs to be referred to as the Saddington sandwich. First off the dock and last.
The Saddington sandwich. Just filling in.
Yeah, just filling in time between the Saddington sandwich.
Near the butter.
Oh, sorry. I know. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah.
I had it in the system, and then I didn't have to. There was the one that you went up and got from Gareth, eh? Yeah.
Straight to town, next skier is Lane Maroney, 14-metre line, yellow.
Copy next skier, Lane Moroney, 55, 14 metres.
Lane Maroney from Victoria on the water right now. Kicking it off at the 14-metre. Nice work, Lane Maroney. Put your hands together, Victoria. If that's anything to go by, she's in for a great set. Tremendous opening 14-metre pass. Shout out to Nick Adams, who might be getting out of bed about now. We'll ski in a couple of hours' time. But a shout out to Nick Adams. Thank you very much for your support for water skiing, sponsor of this Open Women's event. A host of sponsors have come on board for these 2026 Malibu Australian Championships. Especially Malibu as well. Couple of cracking looking towboats. Investing in tournament skiing, we just love it. Pass 2, 13-metre line, Lane Maroney. Works against the wind there. Gets a great one ball. Just a tremendous rhythm in her skiing at the moment. Outside of 6. Early as you like for the gates. 6 at 13. Lane Moroney. Coming back now. This is a 12-metre line. Best score so far was from Holly Lusev. 3.5. 12. Oh, and Lane just lets the handle go around 2 ball. What happened? Oh, Lane. A 1.5 on the 12-metre line is not enough. This wind is up and about, but I'm not sure that wind played any part in what happened just then. Being a cross breeze, out of the east, coming straight into our faces here, bit of a wind shadow gate to 1, but I wouldn't have thought it was that horrible out there. It's not really affecting the water within the ski course, so that's a complete shock. Get around to Victoria. So you've got 3 skiers left now. 3 Queenslanders, Ruby DeSalvo, Christy Appleton and Sadie Ferguson. I suspect 1, 2 and 3 in the medal positions will come from this group. Couple of 5s at 12 for Ruby and Christy. And that amazing 3.5 at 10.7 from Sadie Ferguson. Pass number 3, 13-metre line. Got to get this done to put yourself in the mix. Good one. Waiting an eternity for 2. That wind's a bit blustery there at 3. Working hard on the way to 5. Gets it around it. Out through the gates. Let's do that. Put your hands together, Queensland. 6 for Ruby DeSalvo. So the equation now for Ruby DeSalvo. Get yourself back to the wakes after 4 ball. That will give you a medal on Monday night. That's tomorrow night. Not far away now, Ed.
Is there a fuel break, do you know?
Yeah, they'll need to put...
They'll fill it right up. Make it real heavy for the start. Yeah. I can stitch up.
Here we go. Got to get back to the wakes after 4. Gets a pretty good 1 and 2. Waiting for the line. Outside 3 now. Leans hard. Gets to 4. Back to the wake now. Oh, no! What have I said? A 3. I've got to wait for the judges, but I would suspect 3 1/2. Boat judge agrees with me. So 3 1/2 to tie it up. Potentially, well, that's the lead. 3 1/2's the lead at the moment, all tied up. Two to go in this Nick Adams Open Women's Slalom Final for 2026 Malibu Australian Championships. The last 3 are from Queensland, 2 of them to go. 3 1/2 at 12 is the current lead. Christy Appleton, 14-metre opening pass. Successful 6 there for Christy. Taking in all the conditions. She'd be madly calculating in her mind at the moment what she needs to do on the way back just to be safe from this rather stiff breeze that we have blowing cross course. So if you're watching from home, the breeze is blowing quite hard now out of the east, directly cross course towards the judging tower. But from the start dock end, the 246 side is, the balls are reasonably well protected by the bank. But on your 135 side, it's a little bit hairy. A little bit more chop, cross chop on the water. As we've got Christy Appleton's down at the bottom end of the lake at the moment. Next up is the 13-metre line. Here she comes. Christy Appleton, 13 metres. Good one. Slides it across. Outside of 3 and 4. Keeps it under control at 5. Oh, she's got pulled forward there. Out of 5, and she's in the drink of round 6. What did she do, ladies and gentlemen? That has thrown a cat well and truly amongst the pigeons. Official score, 5.5 at 13 for Christy Appleton. Sadie Ferguson throwing it down. Six at 13. So Sadie Ferguson, the final skier in the Nick Adams-sponsored Open Women's Slalom. Skied an absolutely incredible 3.5 at 10.7 in the seeding round. We currently have in third position, or equal first at the moment actually, 3.5 from Holly Lucev and Ruby DeSalvo. Sadie Ferguson, pass number 2, 12-metre line. Shouldn't be a problem. Such a strong water skier. Careful around this ball. It's proving to be a little bit difficult at the moment. She's happy. And that gives you a completed 12 and the win for Sadie Ferguson from Queensland, which puts Ruby DeSalvo with the 3.5 on the 12-metre line into second, and Holly Luciv into 3.5, also on the 12-metre line into third. All right, just a quick announcement. Can we have our next lot of judges, please? Mark Hooper, if anyone can find Mark Hooper, if you know, he's due in the judges' tower. Jason Stone, Kath Gordon, Emma Pollock, Kim Nolan, and Lisa Kavanagh. Earlier seen with bunny ears on. There she is. She's still got them. And now, on our way back, the 11-metre line, Sadie Ferguson doing it just for fun. Great snapping one. Gets a good 2. Lots of rope there. Pulled long to 3. Gets 4 done. Outside of 5 now. Oh, look at this. Yeah, I run water skiing in Australia. My name is Sadie Ferguson. Oh, I mean, not that we're only half an hour running behind at the moment, but Sadie keeps going. Not like you haven't done it before. Unbelievable work. Ten, 7, 5. For Sadie Ferguson. Not a bad 1. Not a bad 2. We're on here. Oh, no, we're not. Out of 3 ball. Put your hands together for your 2026 Nick Adams sponsored Open Women's Slalom Final. Gold medalist Sadie Ferguson from Queensland. delicious Cadbury egg. You are now my favourite skier on site, Luca Barbuto.
Both the tower, we're right to do a sim pass and pick up the first skier.
You are. Go ahead, mate.
Copy that.
Nothing better than Cadbury chocolate at Easter time.
Here's the bunny cone.
We're just about ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Forklift Services Victoria, Open Men's Slalom, the final. We've got 19 skiers. I'm reliably informed we're going to refer to it as the Saddington Sandwich, this final. We have Jacob Saddington first off the dock, Corey Saddington last off the dock. Everything else is just filling.
The water, Jacob Saddington, start speed 58k, line length 16 metres, 1-6 orange.
Confirm Jacob Saddington, 58-16.
First skier, Jacob Saddington. He's in the water now. Line length to start with for Jacob will be 16-metre line. Nice and tidy from Jacob. 16 metres, easy as you like. 6 at 16 to open proceedings. Our skiers to come. Second off the dock, also from Victoria, will be Jack Tomanovitz. Then we will go to Hayden Pigdon, New South Wales. Fourth off the dock, Jack Sutherland out of Queensland. Fifth will be Lockie Butler, New South Wales. Tommy Bennett, skiing on his alternate lake, will be number 6 off the dock. Joel O'Toole, freeloading on this lake also from New South Wales, number 7 off the dock. The world champion, Callan Ashcroft, he'll be number 8. Paddy Crisp from Victoria, 9th. Finn Mitchell, South Australia, 10th off the dock. We've still got 9 to go. Alexi Werner, Josh Wallen, Fletcher Green, Benny Cosgriff, Jack Christie, Trent Nelson Cranfield, Archie Davis, both from the ACT. And rounding it out, Nick Adams and Corey Saddington from Victoria. 19 Open Men's finalists. Metre line now for Jacob Saddington. Looking good, partway through it. Just the only little bit of wind on the water at the moment is just there as he passes 4 ball from the southern end. Gets a good, clean 6 at 14. Jacob Seddington, pass number 3. 13-metre line now for Jacob. Has to wait for it a little bit. Sits down. The boat's pulling him a little bit down course. Got to work really hard. Outside 5. Can he get to 6? Takes the hit. Big hit there out through 6 ball. And the Gates gets the 13 done. Sky blue. Idiot.
I think there's someone else on this channel.
12-metre line now for Jacob Saddington. Gets a good one, nice and tight on 1 ball. Outside, can he get back to the... And he does, back through the gates. Had a great 1 ball, stood up a little bit out of 2. Got outside 3 and back through the boat guides. Uh-oh. We will hold my thoughts. Official score, 3 on the 12-metre line for Jacob Saddington to open proceedings in this Forklift Services Victoria, Peter Barbudo's company. Three on the 12-metre line. Now we go to Jack Tomanovitz. All right. Hales out of Mansfield in Victoria. If you're looking, any footy teams looking for a ruckman, I found you one. Big, tall, strong young man. "16-metre line. All the way through it. Good work, Jack Tomanovitz, to open it up. No time did he look trouble at all during that pass. And boy, haven't conditions settled down a fair bit since the women's scoot. Where is the justice in this?
Oh, stop it.
Coming back now, pass number 2. Jack Tomanovitz, 14-metre line. Apparently it's the lemon colour. Gets a good one. Keeps the ski rolling just nicely. A little bit pulled forward out of 2. Needs to work hard now. Oh yeah, outside of 6 and through the gate. So out of 3. 1 and 2 are fine. Out of 3, just pull forward just a little bit. A little bit of a break at the waist. Cleaned it up. Jack Tomanovitz, 13-metre line now. His third pass. Nice, easy one ball. Oh, and he's just dunked it down. Possibly has just clipped that ball. Unsettling him enough to go down around 2 ball. That'll pull him up at 1.5 on the 13-metre line. Certainly not what Jack is capable of. Such a good water skier. Just hope he's the sort of bloke who could probably make a fair quid out of footballing. Just hope he stays with the sport.
As well. All right. Yeah. Warm up your vocal cords.
Hayden Bickerton, 58k, 14-metre line. Great 6-ball pass there from Hayden Bickerton on the 14-metre line. Just make sure all of New South Wales knows Hayden's birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Never ever looked in trouble there. So from where we started with Jacob when the wind was most benign, it's a little bit cranky right now. Still cross course, but going at a fair rate. It might just muck up how smooth some of these passes are, but all of these 19 skiers are so accomplished at open men's level. They should, in all reality, be able to deal with it handsomely. Pass number 2 now. This will be the 13-metre line. Birthday boy, Hayden Bickerton. Out of New South Wales. Great one, yeah. On this. All over it. Pass 3. Through the windy section of the course. And out through the gates. Put your hands together, New South Wales, Hayden Bickerton. Twelve-metre line now. On the blue. New South Wales, Hayden Bickerton. A cracker of a PB or something like that for your birthday. That'd be nice. Gets a good 3. Working hard, and no, he lets the handle go out of 4. Not sure what happened there, but he looked to be all over that 4 ball. Just couldn't hold the handle. And once again, the Malibu wins that battle of strength. So it'll be a 3.5 for Hayden Bickerton on the 12-metre line. So I can guarantee you're going to need a lot more than 3.5 at 12 to feature on the dance floor tomorrow night. Presentation night at the golf club. Happy birthday, Hayden. Next up, we move to Queensland. This is Jack Sutherland, starting 16-metre line. 3 at 12 in the preliminary. He'll look for a lot more than that. Try and put himself in the mix for a medal. Pretty comfortable. 16 metres, not a problem for these skiers. Gets it done.
Happy birthday, Hayden. Good work, mate.
Nice, easy 6 there on the 16-metre line for Jack Sutherland. Next couple of skiers is Lockie Butler, Tommy Bennett and Joel O'Toole.
Ski returning, 40 metres, 1-4 sunshine.
Pass number 2 now for Jack Sutherland from Queensland. The 14-metre line. Not looking like he's got a care in the world out there at the moment. That's just lovely. Lovely 14-metre line from Jack Sutherland.
Ski returning, 30 metres, 1-3, incredible whole crate.
Confirm 13 metres.
13-metre line. Jack Sutherland, great gate. Just a tremendous gate there. Past 2. That breeze blowing him away towards the tower side. Digs it deep out of 4. Needs to work hard and miss the ducks. Gets it done, ladies and gentlemen. Next skier into 12 metres will be Jack Sutherland with a successful 13. got a list running. He's going to regret that tomorrow night. Sorry? No. Yeah. All right, 3.5 is the best so far on the 12-metre line. Jack Sutherland from Queensland. 12 metres. Bunny hops it out of 2. Has to reach. That's going to be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. So just maybe my estimations about what the wind's doing in the lower half of the course towards the southern end. Certainly we're having trouble going through gates out to 1 and then 2 to 3. Seems to be where the little hiccups are starting to occur. So something for the rest of the skiers to watch. Jack certainly got a tremendous one ball. From our position, looked nice and high on the boat and shouldn't have had a problem with 1, 2, 3. But just didn't get the width. And has paid the price. So the lead is still held by Hayden Bickerton. 3.5. 3 skiers into the 12-metre line, but only as far as 3.5 balls on the 12-metre line. Next up we go to Lockie Butler. Lockie Butler from Albury, New South Wales. Got himself a 3 at 12 first round. Skied this lake an awful lot over the years. Gets it done. 6 at 16 for Lockie Butler.
Score of 6, time okay.
Returning 14 metres, 1-4 yellow.
Confirm 14 metres.
Kylie Hayes, if you are here to the tower, please. Kylie Hayes. Lockie Butler on his way back, 14-metre line. Works hard against the breeze and then just settles it down. Lets it carry him a little bit to get outside the 246 line. Gets it done. 13 metres now for Lockie. Lockie Butler. Good one on the 13. Here we go. Waits and just sets himself beautifully out of the ball. Should just get easier for him now as he's towards the back end of this pass. The water looks nicely protected in those last couple of balls going towards the southern end. Official 6 and 6 for Lockie Butler on the 13-metre line. So can we get Lockie? Come on, New South Wales, where are you? Let's get behind him. Evie, she's there. I can see her.
Boys.
Turquoise a lot. Have you spelled turquoise? Jesus. Something grade 3 teacher was right. Spell turquoise. How you got it wrong? What? That's what I was thinking of.
12-metre line now. Lockie Butler. 3.5 is the current benchmark. A little bit of extra line at 1. Snaps it on 2. Looking all right here, actually. Let's go, Lockie. Outside of... Oh, no. Inside of 4. Oh, I've got to stop calling it early. There you go. It's square 3. So we have an absolute log jam and these early skiers in getting past 4 ball. Kylie Hayes and Nikki Coburn. Kylie and Nikki, can you come to the tower, please?
Sorry?
Nikki, cancel that. Nikki, Chris Coburn. Chris Coburn, if you can come to the tower, please. You have some judging duties. Give you the opportunity again to wipe some tricks from some of these trick skiers. Always good fun for a trick judge. Chris Coburn, if someone can see him, tap him on the shoulder and say, you are required at the tower. I have reliable advice. He's been over at the Trick Lake and he is on his way. Thank you very much. Tommy Bennett. Victoria. Opening 13-metre pass. Great skiing, Tommy Bennett. Just to correct myself, that was the 14-metre line for Tommy Bennett. 13 coming back from the southern end of the lake. Tommy Bennett, 13 metres. Here we go. Very calm, 1 and 2. Very nice skiing, Tommy. Stay strong here as you come into the breeze. Gets himself out past 5. Now he just goes to work on the Malibu. Completes that wonderful 13-metre pass, Tommy Bennett from Victoria.
Tower 6, 6.
Score of 6, time okay.
13. That's 13. Started 4. Yeah, I got it wrong. Sorry.
Ski returning 12 metres. 1, 2, blue.
Confirm 12 metres.
So Thomas Bennett hails out of Shepparton, plumber by trade. His side gig is football. 12-metre line, bit snappy there at 2 ball. Can he get this under control? Lots of line, out of 4, working hard for 6. Lots of rope, bit of a snap, he's all right. Nice work. First skier through the 12-metre line.
Tower 6, 6.
Score of 6, time okay.
Ski returning 11.25. Lilac.
Confirm 11 metres.
Swallowed a thesaurus. First skier into the 11-metre line. 6th skier off the dock. Tommy Bennett from Victoria. Not a bad one. A little bit taily out the back of it. And he goes down. Just a little bit too much speed. Not the best one. 1 1/2 on the 11-metre line.
Can you please repeat the time?
Next we move to New South Wales. Joel O'Toole. This is starting 14-metre line. Gets it done. Well done. Joel O'Toole, 6 on the 14-metre line to open it up. Pass 2, Jolie O'Toole. Started 14, into 13 now. From the southern end of the Max Kerwin ski parks. Just comes forward at the waist at 2. Needs to work hard here to get this back under control. Pulled all out of shape. Can he get himself outside of 6? Oh, that was not clean. Joel. Malibu will take him up to the top end of the lake and dunk him in the water. Give himself 70 seconds just to think about, oh, maybe I didn't do that quite right. Chance to clean it up as he comes back on the 12-metre line. Even though conditions are quite variable, I still think you're going to need to run this and run 11 to even be with a look in this final. That is the calibre of skiers at the back end of this field. So Joel now just got to clean up a 12-metre line, get it out of the way. Good one. Just goes down at 2 ball. It's getting to the point where it might be time to do a little bit of a reassessment on how tough these conditions, this cross breeze actually is at the moment. Only a 1.5 at 12 for Joel is completely out of character. From the top end, their pull out towards the far bank should not be affected by this wind. Barely a ripple on the water pre-gate to gate, there's almost no breeze on the water. Then, certainly you're going to get pushed a little bit around one ball, but then whatever's happening, 1 to 2, mystifying me at the moment. So our next skier on the water will be Callan Ashcroft. The second of our birthday boys. Callan Ashcroft's birthday today. We'll gather him around later on and sing him happy birthday, get a cake for him, do what we got to do. But more importantly, I must fulfill my contractual obligations with Callan. He sent me a document with lots of herewith and thereafter and the first person in the following pages, all that sort of legal jargon. But to break it down, essentially he wants me to talk an awful lot about how on this very lake at the end of last year, he managed to stick it up the Americans and take their freestyle jump championship away from them. This bloke on the water right now, 14-metre line, is a world freestyle jump champion. The guy is just a freak. Beautiful skiing there from Callan. He jumps, he tricks, he barefoots, he carries people on his shoulders. That's just his show skiing stuff. 6 at 14 for Callan Ashcroft. Kylie Hayes, or anyone who can spot Kylie Hayes, we need you to the trick tower, please. Kylie Hayes, see Belinda at the trick tower. Cast your eyes right. Here we go. From the southern end. Callan Ashcroft. $13-metre line. Looking nice here. Conditions have just turned like they should for Callan. Work hard there, mate. Outside 6. Here we go. We got it. 6 at 13 for Cal Ashcroft. That wind abated just for the length of that pass. Not sure who he knows, but he's got it dialed in for him at the moment.
Ski returning, 12 metres, 1, 2, blue.
Fair 12 metres.
Callan Ashcroft, New South Wales, 12-metre line. It's proved a problem for most skiers. Let's see what Callan can do for us. Okay. Be a 1.5 again.
Final score for Callan Ashcroft, 1.5 at 12 metres.
Two skiers dropping into the water at 2 ball from start dock end. Might just leave others to ponder what's going on here. These guys should all be getting through that 12-metre line. And I'm not sure that the wind is causing that much drama. But I could be wrong. Happy birthday, Callan. Pay attention, Victoria, because here we go. Patrick Crisp. Opening on a 13-metre line. Nice one too on 13. Gusty little wind right there now. Shouldn't be a problem. And a clean 13 metres for Paddy Crisp.
Kat, they're looking for your score.
Pass number 2, Patrick Crisp, Victoria. 12-metre line. A little bit wide around 1. Needs to get this back in check. Reaches 5. Outside 6. 12 metres done. Be our second skier into the 11-metre line.
All right, Mr. Jack Sullivan, one of our tireless drivers here for the weekend. You just drove the Open Women's a little while ago, so it's tough gear getting straight out of the boat and then trying to line up in the Open Men's field, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Taking the lead, but fair to say, might not hang on for anything too strong.
Long, I don't think.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I was happy with it, mate.
That's
Driving it kept me mind off of it, so it was pretty good. I was happy with it.
Yeah, good. Certainly a bit of a challenging crosswind for everyone here this morning.
Yeah.
Do you think scores are going to be as equal as yesterday, or might sort of drop back a little bit?
Oh, I think scores yesterday were probably a little lower than what people wanted, so hopefully today they can bump them up a little bit. I mean, I got the same score, so hopefully other people will start to push that a little bit further out there.
Yeah, good. Well, thanks again for your assistance in running this 26 Nationals, and well done.
No worries, thank you.
Chris, Victoria. Gets one done, gets pulled long. Down course now. Pulled a little bit too long. From 2 to 3. 2 1/2 on the 11-metre line. But he jumps himself into the lead, which might be handy. So as we're here at the halfway mark of this Forklift Services Victoria Open Men's Slalom Final, just a little bit of a recap. Patrick Crisp, 9th off the dock, skis a 2.5 at 11. Next best is Tommy Bennett, holding a 1.5 on the 11-metre line. There's then a bit of a log jam with 3 threes and a 3.5 on 12. And a couple of 1.5 sitting there from Callan Ashcroft and Joel O'Toole on that 12-metre line. So early stage 12-metre line has proved hard to get past. Only Tommy Bennett and Paddy Chris have been able to do it so far. So this is the halfway mark. Now we go into Finn Mitchell, Lexi Werner, Josh Wallen, Fletcher Green, Benny Cosgriff, Jack Christie, Nelson Cranfield, Archie Davis, Nick Adams, and Corey Saddington. So there's still a good hour of work to do here from these open skiers. Finn Mitchell, South Australia, is next up with an opportunity. 14-metre line. This from Finn Mitchell, South Australia. He's lost the handle of round 3. Oh no. 2.5 it'll be for Finn Mitchell. Okay. Just a little in-service announcement once again. With changing weather conditions, etc.
All right, Hayden Bickerton, bit of a little disappointing 3.5 at 12. You would have loved to have gotten through that, especially on your birthday, so happy birthday for that. But certainly a bit of a tricky crosswind out there at the moment. How did you find it?
Yeah, well, tricky, probably a bit of an understatement. It's weird, you know, but certainly a lot windier than it looks from on the dock, and just one of those things you have to adjust to. And I mean, I was all over it, just made a bit of a mistake, and sometimes that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see how the rest of the field settles out, and yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Right here with Mr. Pete Smith, one of the unsung heroes of Nationals 26, with one of the tireless behind-the-scenes workers doing lots of boat refuelling and all those thankless jobs. So thank you very much for your efforts, Pete.
Our pleasure.
But yeah, most importantly, you put most blokes your age to shame and still being a jumper. How did you find jump round today?
It was fantastic. Conditions are great out there, and really enjoyed my set. Not long distances, but I'm safe, and it was really enjoyable.
Well, that's the main thing. So thanks once again for your efforts, and well done.
Thanks, Toby. Bye. Thanks, mate.
Thanks.
I need you in the tower urgently. Laura Hayes. So just repeating that was a possibility only. Just make sure you've got your gear here. Open men and open women's jumpers. The schedule may change and you may go back to back off open women's, open men's trick. Alexi Werner, Victoria. Opening with a 16-metre line. Skier, number 11 off the dock. Gets a pretty good 2-ball, just lent a little bit inside. Maybe it's just Alexi, that's what he does. He just tilts himself a little bit on that 2-4-6 side. Gets 6 balls. Alexi Werner coming back now. 14-metre line. Look what the conditions have just done. That wind has just disappeared. Great 14 from Alexi Werner. Come on, Victoria, get excited. Where are you? Hey, there we go. Let's make some noise. Thirteen-metre line now from Victoria, Alexi Werner. The wind, he skied the other direction with virtually no wind. Now it's howling across him. Looking pretty good here. Digs it deep out of 4. Cleans it up around 6. Look at that. Look at that, Alexi Werner. We love you because you're a Victorian. Now for the tough one, the 12-metre line. This has proved difficult for most of the skiers so far this morning. Lexi Werner. It's a pretty good start. Slides it round, kept it moving, looking good here. Ducked it down, got to get back under control. Perhaps in a little bit of trouble. Waits for the line. The benefit of being incredibly strong is you can do that early in your pass. Be horribly late on 5. And just clean it up with a lazy 6. Lexi Werner into the 11-metre line. Only 2 skiers have been here so far. That'd be Paddy Crisp 2 skiers ago. And we go back to, he was 6th off the dock. The mayor of the Max Kirwan Ski Parks, Tommy Bennett, with a 2.5. Sorry, a 1.5 for Tommy Bennett. Just talking him up there. Can't be doing that. What colour did he call? Aubergine. What is aubergine?
Like eggplant colour. Purple.
Baby. Oh, I've got a list of them. I've got a list. I'll call them out shortly. Yeah, that was him. That was him. I'll tell you at the end of this. Here we go. Lexi Werner, pass number 5. Just taking himself back to his under-14 boys days. Here we go, 11-metre line for Lexi. Good one. Keep this under control. He's looking strong here. Outside of 2. Can he get this hook back and through the boat guides? That's a full 3 to take the lead. 3 at 11. That could be a very handy score in about 40 or 50 minutes' time. It's proved incredibly difficult for these skiers to get down into that 11-metre line. Just to keep everybody up to date. Now, Queensland, I think he belongs to you. Hooper, you know who I'm talking about. Hooper's in the boat. Now, when you're calling line lengths, it's become customary to give us a colour. Some of the colours that I've been given today: sky blue, powder blue, grasshopper green, sunshine, lemon, incredible Hulk green. There's a turquoise, a lilac, an emerald. He just threw aubergine or something, whatever that is, mandarin at me. Someone take control of Hooper, please. Lunchtime Sunday. Yep. Just before 12 o'clock on a Sunday. Just before 12 o'clock on a Sunday. Shore Park, they'll shut the world down. Shut the world down, hit reset on the server over in wherever it is. Every time we run the tournament here, bang, unstop. They got to stop doing it. Every time on the tournament, bang. Yeah. So let's go South Australia's way. Josh Wallant is going to start 14-metre line. Looked a pretty good gate. It's only 14 metres. Over the years, Josh has skied these in his sleep. Gets it done. Been absent from water skiing for just a little while. So we are just holding for a quick review. This shouldn't take more than a jiffy. Confirmed, 6 at 14 for Josh Wallant. Got nice and snug on his right-hand gate ball. All right, let's bring him back into the breeze. "13-metre line. He's from South Australia. Cracker of a one. Absolutely all over it here. Halfway through it now. Barely troubles zero off. He's such a light skier. So the Forklift Services Victoria Open Men's Slalom Final. Company obviously run by Petey Barbuto and Luca. Anthea Collicoat. Anthea Collicoat, can you come and see Belinda in the tower, please? Only 3 skiers has so far gone through this 12-metre line. It's a reasonably steady wind now, blowing across the lake. So it's going to push Josh across to 1. Controls it, then he's got to work the other way hard. Waited for the line on the back of 3 ball and 4. 6 on the 12-metre line for Josh. Oh, I meant to wait for him to actually exit the gates before I call it. But anyway, we know he was so in control of that pass. ridiculously good skiing from Josh Wallen. God, it's up and down, isn't it? So Josh Wallen coming back now. This will be the 11-metre line. And according to the boat judge, it is Easter egg purple. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 11 metres. 3 is the benchmark. Cracker of a 1. Snaps that ski around. Keeps it moving. Pulled forward just a little bit. Got to go to work here. Out of 3 to 4. Pulled long and hard. And it'll be just inside a 5 ball. So there's your new leader, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Walland. Battled nice and hard for that and gets it done. Tough work out there at the moment. I'm watching my papers, right? So I'm getting it off, although it's hitting this, I imagine. Yeah, it's coming. You see the wing sign? Oh, okay. Here we go with Fletcher Green from Western Australia. 14-metre line, opening pass. We think the wind is coming a lot more down lake at the moment when they come in from the start dock end. Fletcher looks like he's got this under control, though. Is only an opening pass. 14 metres, past 5 on the way to 6. And out the gates. Well done, Fletcher. Comedy gold from Mark Hooper. Coming in now on the Fletcher Green line length of 13 metres. The guy's a wizard. Fletcher Green on the back, 13 metre line, past 2. Conditions look pretty good at his end of the lake. Good 2. Working hard. Got it under control. Snaps it around. 5 ball out past 6. Yep. Successful 6 on the Fletcher Green. This is the 12 metre line now for Fletcher Green. Gets a good pick up off the boat out of 2, and he repeated it at 3. Running a little late now, but when you're that tall and you're that strong, easy as you like. 12 metres done and dusted for Fletcher Green, all the way from Western Australia. So current benchmark on this line length of 11 is Josh Wallen with a 4 and Alexi Werner with a 3. Here comes Fletcher Green out of Western Australia. Bunny hops a little bit out the back of 2, and that was enough to upset his rhythm. It'll be a full 3 again on that 11 metre line. We'll turn our attention to Victoria now. A couple of them in a row. Benny Cosgriff and Jack Christie. Skiers 14 and 15 off the dock in this huge field of 19 open men's skiers. Here we go. Benny Cosgriff, 14-metre line. That's looking a bit better out there now. It's nice of the wind to drop off just as the Victorians come into play. Great work. Benny Cosgriff cleans it up. 6 at 14. Not a bad score to open up with. And the wind has just about disappeared here. Very, very handy timing. A shout out to Ryan and Sarah Green, hopefully tuned in to the webcast. Fletcher throwing down, a nice little three there on the 11-metre line. But now we've got Benny Cosgriff coming back. 13-metre daisy green colour. Good one from Ben. Slides that ski out past 3 and 4. Such a strong skier. Six it is for Benny Cosgriff on the daisy green 13-metre line. On his way back now on the 12-metre line. Benny Cosgriff. Oh, that's a big pull out of 2 ball. Can he control this as he gets down course? Outside 6, waits for the snap of the line. Oh, that was a big pull out of 2. But he gets it done. Potentially, I'm the only person worrying about it. He had it completely under control. So the benchmarks set by Josh Wallant. The target at this stage is 4 on the 11-metre line. You need a piece of 5 ball to take the lead. There's a couple at 3. Lexi Werner and Fletcher Green. So that's where the medals are at the moment. Coming back now, Benny Cosgriff. Home side is over at Bridgewater, just outside of Bendigo. This is 11 metres. Big 1 ball, but a little bit taily out of it. Good 2 ball, pulls long and hard. Gets a good 3, pull forward, out of 3. He's outside 4, can he get back? I'm not sure whether he's happy, sad or indifferent. 4 at 11. Good skiing. 4 at 11 from Benny Cosgriff. Co-leaders now. Five skiers to come. Jack, Trent, Archie, Nick and Corey. I'm still going to say, even though it's a little blustery, you're going to need deep, deep 10s. Deep, deep 10s to be on the podium, I sense here. Couple of 4s, couple of 3s on the score sheet. Jack Christie's going to open 13 metres. Here he comes. Nice and tidy from Jack. Throws up a wall of water like no other skier. Gets it done. 13 is good. 13 was smooth. What changes here now is the direction they approach this 11-metre line from. These skiers starting at 13 metres will approach their 11 from the dock end. But that should set them up nicely for an assault on the 10-7, coming back the other way. 12 metres. Jack Christie. He's got a couple of home clubs as Jack, looking good on the 12 so far. Little bit of a wobble there at 3, but we'll forgive that. Digs that ski deep into the water out of 4 and 5. Not enough to unsettle him as he goes through 6. Gets it done. So Jack Christie now going to come back on the 11-metre line. Been through this many, many times. And been through the 10-7 on a couple of occasions himself. Pay attention, Victoria. Here we go. Jack Christie. 11-metre line. No one's gone through it yet. A little bit chattery at 1. Gets it under control. Little bunny hop out of 3. Digs it deep out of 4. Smashes 5. Runs the 11-metre line to take the lead. That's what I'm talking about. You're going to need 10s. Tens will get you a podium. I can guarantee that.
This person's car is blocking on about 15 other cars to hit it. White Ford Ranger, 2DR, 8KW. 8,
Okay, here we go. Jack Christie, 10-7. First skier into it. Gets a reasonable 1. And 2, he's set here. Outside of 3, just had to wait a little bit. He's got the 4. Can he? Oh, and he's lost the handle just out of 4 ball. That might be enough, ladies and gentlemen. Might just be enough. 10-7 certainly sends a message to the other skiers waiting on the dock.
All I want to do is let the open trick officials that's coming up, and name them. We will be starting open trick at 12:30.
Half 12.
Hopefully this will just finish. That's the plan.
No worries. Okay.
Yeah, just and the trickers know, and then the officials will know we're starting.
Sensational skiing from Jack Christie. 3.5, 10-7. He'll go to the far bank. You can hear me over there. Great work, Jack. So just an announcement now. Open trick officials. Please be aware that the open tricks will start about 12:30. About 12:30. And here's another announcement. This one's really important. There is a white Ford Ranger, registration number 2DR8KW. 2DR8KW. Can you move your car, please? There is a host of cars that are blocked in by your vehicle. 2DR8KW. Here we go. Trent Cranfield. Starting 30 metre. Great skiing right there from Trent. Cleans it up, 30 metres done. So just to repeat some of those announcements, open trick, just an announcement for the judges, open trick will start at 12:30 if you can make your way to the tower by about 10 minutes before that so that you're ready to go. 12:30 will commence open trick. And that vehicle, please, that we need moved. It's a white Ford Ranger, 2DR8KW. 2DR8KW. Your vehicle is blocking a host of other vehicles. Motors. Everybody's motors are blocked in by the car. All right, now we have a ski tournament. It was all a bit ho-hum to start with. It's on now. Yeah. Big dogs out. Pass number 2. Trent Nelson Carrenfield, 12 metre line. Opens right up and out on his 1-3 side. Gets the 12 metre done. Stop it. So Jack Christie with a 3.5 on the 10-7 line changed the whole complexity of this ski competition. That is a cracker score to chase. TNC now on the water. Got to get this 11 done. That was a big 2 ball. Calm this down, Trent. Pretty good. Out of 4 and 5. He stood it up. Can he get this back under control? Oh, he's done it. He'd be skiing down there now going, what did you just do? Calm it down, Trent. You've done this many times. Perhaps just surprising himself with the amount of speed he had going in there to 5 ball. Checked himself up a little bit to 6. So we get another 11-metre line length run. Now we get a look at this 10-7. He's been through this line length a couple of times now in tournaments. He knows what to do. Problem is, 1 ball, 2 ball, yeah. 3 ball, maybe. 4 ball is insanely difficult. And after that, you're into another stratosphere. The Malibu's in motion. On the back, he's from the ACT. It's Trent Nelson Cranfield. Oh, he skips it down. He actually looks like he loses the tail. Just looks like he loses the tail around 1 ball. Well, there's an opportunity lost. It'll be 1/2 on the 10-7. Not what I expected. I actually had my money on Trent to take out this title today. He's been skiing beautifully in the recent weeks. But we moved now to Archie Davis, Trent's partner in crime out of the ACT. Here he comes, Archie Davis. 13-metre line. Great conditions right now to go water skiing. We saved it up for the top 4 or 5 skiers. Archie slides past 6 out the gates. Pretty easy. Good work, Archie Davis, 13 metres. Huge crowd here from the ACT. Got just short of 100 people watching from home. So g'day to everybody not able to be here. Webcast crew doing an awesome job. Cracker pitches coming in. So we've got Archie on the water. Nick Adams and Corey Saddington will be the last two. Very shortly, we'll start to talk about medal positions. But Jack Christie may well have done enough. Archie Davis. Pass 2, 12-metre line. Shouldn't be a problem. Certainly likes to lay it in on the back of that boat. Archie, just a savage turner of a water ski. Gets it done. 12 metres. Here we go with Archie Davis, ACT. He got 4.5 on this line length in the preliminary round to put himself into third last off the dock. This is 11. Oh! And he's gone down again around that silly 2-ball. So here we go. Jack Christie is on the podium with a 3.5 on the 10.75. So he's taking a medal home. Now it's a matter of what colour. Two more Victorians now want to have a say in it. Nick Adams and Corey Saddington. Okay, so it will be an official 0. Official 0 on the 11-metre line for Archie Davis. Here we go, Victoria. 13-metre line. Second last skier. Open men's slalom final. Nick Adams, 13 metres. Calm, cool, collected. He's the guru. Nick Adams, ladies and gentlemen. Pass number 2. Twelve-metre line from the southern end. Nick Adams. Turns one ball right on the back of the ball. Comes past us now. Around 4. Leans on the Malibu. Out through the gates. 12 is done. So Jack Christie sitting there at the moment with a huge 3.5 on the 10.75, and Trent Nelson Cranfield with a half on the 10. Still a chance, both those guys, at least one of them. 4 officially. 4 officially for Jack. Makes it even harder for these guys. All right, here we go. Nick Adams. It's a good one. Well into the pass now. 11-metre line. Just needs to keep this rolling on down the lake. Outside 6. 6 on the 11-metre line. So Jack Christie with a full 4 on the 10.75. Nick Adams now looking for any piece of 5 ball. Let's get this done. But don't forget, sitting up there on the dock is the informed skier, Corey Saddington. Last weekend took out his first Vic title in the Open. Can Corey stamp his authority over Australian water skiing in about 5 minutes' time? Or will it be Nick? Can Nick go past Jack Christie with a cracker of a 4 at 10.7? The Malibu roars into life. We're coming from the southern end. We have Nick Adams, that familiar one-handed gait. Slides it through to 1, gets a good 1. Keep it under control, gets a good 2. He's got nice line control here, gets pulled back a little bit. Outside, he's going to tie it up. We've got a tie. Oh yeah. Just wait for it. Gee, everyone went quiet. Just wait for it. Let's get an official 4. Official score it is, 4 on the 10.7 for Nick Adams. We are tied up at the top, ladies and gentlemen. We have our last skier on the water in this Forklift Services Victoria sponsored Open Men's Slalom 2026. Corey Saddington's his name, out of Bridgewater. Skiing nicely, opening 13. Never an issue for Corey. He is strong as an ox. Exactly right. Just let the skier do the telling of the story, ladies and gentlemen. Just a glorious 12-metre pass. So Jack Christie, 4 on the 10.7. Nick Adams, 4 on the 10.7. Back up to the start, Doc. Get yourselves ready, just in case we have a 3-way runoff. You'd like that, Belinda? Chief Judge Belinda, 3-way runoff? What better way to sort this rubbish out? 11 metres. 11 metres for the rest of the field has proved somewhat tricky. Fluky wind, changing light conditions. We've had everything in this expanded 19 skier field set that we've had here today. Wonder when the last time we had this many open skiers at Nationals. Here we go. Got to get this 11 metre line done and dusted. Corey Saddington gets a good one. Stay on it, Corey. Here we go. Goes past me now. Out of 3. Digs it deep. Around 5. Very, very safe. That is a strong pass. 11 metres. Now it's become really, really serious. Needs a piece of 5. As I said before, 1 and 2, 10-7. This calibre of skier, yep, tick, tick. 3, yeah, it's getting pretty difficult at 3. 4, insane. You're going past 4 ball, you're an incredible skier at 10.75. But if you need a bit of 5 ball, there's no safety turning 4. You're not skiing yourself into a runoff if you want to try and win it off the bat. What decision would you all make going into 4 ball? Are we turning and going, or are we going for the runoff? Too young to be safe, I just heard. Oh, the things you got to think about when you just want to go water skiing, my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 10.75. The new Victorian champion, Corey Saddington. Can he become the Australian champion? On this pass. Big one. Big one. Gets a good 2. Needs to work hard here. Pulls hard. Will he get outside it? Back to the wake. Oh! Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with a piece. Stand by. Stand by. That is some incredible skiing from Corey Saddington. For mine, looked gone outside of 3. Did he or did he not? We have a 3-way runoff, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a solid 4. Oh, Corey, that was so close, mate. Oh, so close. So we'll pick Corey up, take him up to the top, and they all get to come back on the 11-metre start line. Starting at the line length of your last completed pass. I think it's rock, paper, scissors to work out the skiing order. Crazy good, ladies and gentlemen, crazy good. So we'll just take a little bit of a break here, catch our breath. Love it. Oh, they were going to start jumping by now. Rock, paper, scissors has been completed. Would you like to know the running order? Why not? First off the dock will be Nick Adams, followed by Corey. And third will be Jack Christie. Just a quick announcement. Don't fret, we are holding Trick Lake. We are holding Trick Lake until this incredibly exciting open men's slalom final is completed. Just remember, Sponsorship for this final, or for this event, one of many, comes from Vic Forklift Services. Petey Barbudo, owner, proprietor, chief fixer of things, has a little side gig. Side gig is a fin fiddler. If you need your fin sorted out, go and see Petey Barbudo. He loves a good fiddle. And the prize money's gone through the roof. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, Victoria, which camp are you in? Corey, Nick, Jack? Three-way runoffs to decide a national title. So it'll be coming up for now about half an hour away or ago that Jack Christie skied. He'd have dried off a bit. I asked Joel Howley many years ago whether or not he ever practices preparing for a runoff when he and Nick were in a tight tussle. I think it was at Goondiwindi. I wonder whether any of these skiers have ever had a go at starting 11.25 just for the fun of it. So we've got Nick Adams in the water. The line length is 11.25. Here we go, three-way runoff to this side, 2026 national champion. Working hard, Nick. Gets himself, oh no, and that's what happens. Gets outside a 4-ball. And that will be it for Nick. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, 3.5 sitting there on an 11. This is not over. Not over at all for Nick. Jack will be last off the dock. Corey, having just skied, is probably sitting with a little bit of an advantage. Nice and warm. had a fair dinkum go at getting himself a piece of 5 ball. As that gorgeous Malibu slides on back up the lake. You know you can buy those things. See Noel Gordon. He's got a backyard with about half a dozen of them, ready just to wheel out the door. Yesterday they were throwing in a free truck to tow them. Over, big fella. Not over.
Here on the water, Corey Seddington, start for 58k, line length 11.25.
Corey Seddington, 58, 11.25.
So our 3-way runoff in our Vic Forklift Services Open Men's Slalom Final. 3-way runoff. Who would have thought of it? Second skier now, Corey Saddington. Skied beautifully earlier, gets a 2. Needs to get it outside here. We're running a little bit late here now. Working hard to 5. Can he get it outside 6? Takes a bit of a snap there. Six on the 11-metre line. Oh, there's a world of tension on this lake right now as we wait. Let's confirm it as a 6 at 11 in the runoff for Corey. The first of the runoffs. Just saying, there's a lot of skiing left in this event. Corey, over the weekend and the last few months really, since his breakout ski, if you like, at Moomba, has just been annihilating this 10.75 line. What do we reckon he's got in his pocket right now? Can he ski Jack Christie completely out of the picture with this pass? Cast your eyes to the right. Corey Saddington. He's just run the 11. What's he got? 10.75. Gets a good 1. He's pulled long and hard. He's a strong boy. Outside. Here we go. Outside of 4. Back to the wake. Gets another 4. So there you go, Corey Saddington. Tell me he's not the skier in form at the moment. Set of back-to-back 4s. Now, I asked the question earlier. What do you do if you're Jack Christie? You get the 11 done, and then you're coming back. You get a good 1-2, then 3 goes, oh, are we turning 4, going for another opportunity, or do we risk it all? What decision would you make? What are you doing, Willie? You don't know, mate. Surely you've laid awake at night and you've thought this one through. No, I reckon you have. When I'm there, I'm going for 4. Am I going to safety turn 4 ball and just get it, or am I going to go all in like Corey did and go for 5? You're going to go for 4. It's interesting. So Jack Christie now. And for the record books, this is the first time there has ever been an all-Victorian 3-way runoff at Nationals. Here we go. Jack Christie. Perfect weather conditions. Let's get him through this 11. Looks really solid. This is really an off-the-dock 11. He's been out of the water for about half an hour. Not a bad pass. Not a bad pass for a bloke who'll look you in the eye and say, no, I'm not skiing much. Not getting much done. Off the dock 6. So it's really, really decision time. Do I turn and go for it? Oh, what do I do? Can I make that decision at 3 ball? At 2 ball? We just keep running off. We could be still here at 8 o'clock tonight with these two. Once again, any piece, any little itty bit that the judges like of 5 ball gives you a national title. Both Corey and Jack haven't had national titles yet. Someone will go away from this competition with one. That I know. So here we go, 10-7-5. Jack Christie. Oh, Jack goes down around 1. Ladies and gentlemen, your national champion for 2026 with an incredible season is Corey Saddington. So once again, thanks very much to Forklift Services Victoria and Petey Barbudo for your sponsorship of this event. So kind, so supportive of water skiing. Just to recap it, Nick with a 3.5 at 11 in the runoff, Jack with a half at 10, but Corey Saddington, 4 at 10.75 to become our 2026 Australian champion. Here we go. Trick judges, can you jog your way? Please jog your way to the trick tower. We need to get moving on the trick lake. Next up, it now gets even crazier. We move into the over 45 men's slalom. Once again, Forklift Services Victoria throwing a huge amount of cash at these guys. Round 2. Finals galore this time at Nationals. Lucas Cornell. Lucas Cornell, I can see. Can somebody tap Lucas on the shoulder? Can you come up to the tower, please? Come on, jog it up. So apparently for the rest of the day, there will be rubbish scores handed out. No Easter eggs in the tower. I told them that Mel Collins has a sweet tooth that he... Gary Pollock just getting pulled up a little bit out of 4. Slides it across towards 5, but can't get there. Provisional 4 at 55 for Gary.
Corey Saddington, your very first Open Men's National Slalom title. Congratulations. Fantastic effort.
Yeah, I'm so pumped right now. It's amazing. Can't believe it.
You've put in a huge season on and off the water and made a big effort in your skiing this year, and it doesn't sort of show much better than this.
No, yeah, it's been an unreal season. I've been having so much fun out there, and no, really enjoyed every sort of tournament I've been to. So yeah, it's been cool.
Yeah, well, anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank a few people. Definitely my family for putting up with training with me all the time. I'd like to also thank Jack and Regina, who've been pretty supportive of me, and getting on that new good has been helping a lot. So yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations once again, and we'll see you out there for jump.
Yep, thank you.
Okay, Hoops, we've got a bit of commentary over on the other lake now as we just move into the Open Women's Trick event. So a big event. We're still going to work it in with you guys over there. You've got the lead, you've got the slalom. So in between that, we'll keep our people on this side of the lake informed of what's happening with the tricking. So Taylor Simmons, Queensland, coming in for her first pass. Well, we've got a slight delay in the slalom, but Taylor Simmons, Queensland, coming in for her toe pass, stand-up pass. She's a pretty handy toe tricker, this girl. Can probably trick around 8,000 points, or sorry, about 7,000 or 8,000 points on a good day, and I'm pretty sure she's got a good start there. So she'll return on a hand pass coming in from the southern end. But on the other lake there, we've still got the slalom going, and Hoops will be back in just a moment to keep you informed what's happening on Lake 1.
I'm here, guys. Sorry, just needed some water. Okay, so we have Grant Dunn coming back, 55k, 16 metres from Queensland. This is actually going to be a lot of fun, this division. So we've got them all bunched around third place. So there is going to be a fight and a half as we get through this division, which I'm looking forward to.
No, that's good, mate. We're still sitting in the water down the end here with Taylor Simmons coming back on a hand pass. At the moment, Caitlin Dennis, Lane Moroney have been down. Then we've got Holly Lucy. It sounds like you've got a slalom skier coming in, Hoops.
Yeah, so we've got Grant coming back here at 16 metres. So let's see how he goes, guys. Nice gate, nice and easy one. He's in a little trouble here, so he's going to have to start moving. It's getting away from him. I think that might be it. He's inside 4, so that'll be 3 at 16.
Okay, Lake 1. Taylor Simmons coming back for her hand pass, and she's a pretty competent 3 event score. I don't think she jumps anymore, does Taylor? So she's into the wake 5s. All the wake tricks as we go right down. And we've got the first flip coming up over here. It's open women, everybody, over on the other lake. Couple of flips in there. We got the back landing, we have. And we finish off with a couple of slides. Well done, Taylor Simmons. A big stand-up pass and a lead. I would say the lead in the event at the moment is Taylor. Okay, so coming in on the trick lake, the next skier from WA will be Holly Lucev. Don't know Holly, but she's obviously, I think she's 4th seed in this event. This is round 1, of course. So it's open run there right through to the top seed, Sadie Ferguson. But we'll wait and see what Holly can do on the first pass.
All right, Gaz, the next skier we've got on the water is Shane Jensen out of Queensland. So starting 49k, 18 metres. I don't know too much about Shane, so other than the fact that he skied himself into, what is that, he's 4th off the dock. So we'll see where we go from here. I reckon Zachy, nice through the gates here. Nice one. He's on time here at 2. So I think we're going to find this is fairly regulation for him. Coming through 5 and 6. I think pretty well a regulation pass for Shane.
Okay, still waiting for Holly Lucev from the WA. Come in for her first pass. Now, I've just been delivered some beef jerky down here and absolutely magnificent. I won't be able to eat it because I won't be able to talk. But Jimmy Cronin's, Jim, I've been told this is very, very good. So waiting on our tricksers. We've still got slalomers happening here. So what a magnificent trick final we had before. And we're now, of course, into the open women, open men tricks and jump. We think this afternoon. We'll let you know.
So, guys, I was just talking here to young Zack Coburn. We were we were looking down the list here, you know, the great Parvo Soldo, and I know you are a big fan of Parvo, so you may have to take a break from tricks, come across and watch him. I'll let you know when he's up. So it's about 10 skis away.
Holly Lucev, WA, coming into course on the tricks.
Go, Shane Jensen coming back, 52k 18. Oh, nice start.
Nice and early at 2. Bit late down at 3. Comes to 4. He's gonna. Yep. Gonna have to get a move on. I think he can get across the 6. He does.
All right, he's run that pass. He'll come back then at 55k.
Okay, back on the trick lake. We have a new trick skier in Australia. I haven't heard of this young lady, but Holly Lucy went through doing all the regulation wake tricks, couple of 5s, and then fell on the flip. So we've got a good tricker out here I haven't seen before. Good to see in the girls and the ladies. So she'll come back on a second pass from the southern end of this magnificent watercourse. Her name is Holly Lucev. Hi, Chevy. Sun cream off Jude.
Okay, Shane Jensen coming back here, 55k, 18 metres. We call him through, Zachy. I'm going to hand this over to you.
Here he comes. Pulls out for his gate. See if he can get a good setup. It's a good gate, Hoops. Turns 1 well. It's a bit sketchy at 2. He's here at 2. 3. 4. He's good. 5. I reckon we can get through here. I think he's got it. 6 at the 55k.
Runs his 3rd pass at Nationals. I think he'll be pretty happy with that, Zachy.
Yeah.
Okay, just waiting for Holly to come back in for a second pass, which will be toes. And a very good stand-up. A very good stand-up pass on the first. Have a look at this one, Cap. Haven't seen this one before. I've just found out why Holly's looking pretty good out in the trick ski. She gets personal coaching with Fletcher Green. And many dimensions, of course. But Holly looking really good out there from WA in the open women, so she can trick definitely over that 3,500, 4,000 points. Have a look, everybody, on the trick lake. She's coming back in. She'll be towing rope. And also sponsored by the Green family, I believe. Kebby Green's garbage removal. Setting herself up for the toe pass. Wrapping up for an O, I would think, or a 5.
All right, Shane coming back here, 16-metre line goes, so you got a slight tail cross here, shouldn't worry him too much. So nice set up into 1, he's on the back of that, so he's done a good job. He's going to have to scramble here, he's been pulled for at 2. 3, he is chasing this, and he's still in this, he's gone. So I would say 3.5, we'll see what the judge's call is, but that looks like a 3.5 on the 16-metre line.
Okay, Australia, we have a new open women trick star on the water over here on Lake One, and her name is Holly Lucev from WA. She's, I believe, friendly with the Green family, and here she is, a toe pass. She did the regulation toe 5, the back to fronts. She even did some toe wake back to front, back to back. So there. And toe wrapping, so she's a pretty handy trick skier, capable of. To me, it just looks like that's a 4 or 5,000 point tricker. Maybe not today, but she went down on her flip. So well done, Holly. Good to see you on board. Thanks, Hoops.
All right, so next skier on the water, New South Wales, Nathan Hare. So I think from memory in the first round, Nathan skied a PB, which is 5 at 16. So pretty sure he'll be looking to emulate that as he comes in. And yes, it is on his home site. So 52.18, let's call him through this, Zachy.
Turns in for the gates. Good gate and right, rubbing on that gate ball. It's nice and early at 2. He's running this real nice on his home site, Nathan there. Nice and early at 5. Gets around 6 and out through the gates. Well done, Nathan Hare, returning at 55 Ks.
Okay, our next tricker to come through on Lake One with the open women's tricks, of course, is Christy Appleton. Christy, we know how good of a skier she is. Junior Worlds, skiing open for a couple of years. Then we follow up with Erica Hayes and Sadie Ferguson. So the big 5,000-6,000 point trick is still to come. And Christy Appleton could be the first one to push up over that 5,000 points. What'd you do for Easter? Have an easy one? Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Good. Bad stuff. Bad done. They're long. When you got... Righto, everybody. Christy Appleton from Queensland coming in for her first pass in this, the elimination round.
All right, Nathan Hare coming back, 55.18. So I would say, knowing Nathan here, 5 at 16, he needs to run that 16, get a couple at 14 to put a bit of pressure on the guys that are coming after him. So Nathan coming through here, nice opener, cross into 2 and 3. He's running a little late here. He's going to have to scramble. And I think he will. He's got around 5. He's going to sneak the 6. So he's done well there because he was a lit behind there into 4 ball.
Okay, Christy Appleton, a big stand-up toe pass. Lots of the toe wake tricks, a couple of toe lines. So she's a top little competitor, this one. Great jumper, but, well, gee, that's a good trick run. Will return. Hands from Queensland. Christy Appleton could be looking at the first 5,000 plus point trick run here today. Very close there from Holly Lucev. But Christy Appleton, beautiful toe pass.
Sorry, guys, I've just spotted Rob Banks pacing. Given this is the second round, it's cumulative. I can see him pacing up and down there. There's a bit of pressure on Rob.
Yeah, and she tricked well too. What's she place in the trick? She's first on everything when she goes in over 35. Yeah, she should technically ski with open women, but it's too much hard work to keep her up there. You know, they ski all the time. But
All right, Nathan. Zach, we've got Nathan coming back. He 5 at 16, we were saying, was his PB in the first round. So let's see how he goes. Zach, you want to call him through?
Pulls out nice and strong for the gates. Comes in. Good start at 1. Turns 2. Got a little bit of slack. Got to keep going. It's a bit down course at 3. 4. He's got to go in, Nathan. Oh, I don't know if he got around 5. Yeah, it's going to be tight, but we'll leave that up to the judges there.
Okay,
Might have
thanks.
equalled that PB.
Thanks, guys. Christy Appleton. I interrupted then because this girl is tricking beautifully at the moment. The toe pass was probably up around that 3,000, 3,500. Into the hands now. We've got the wake back-to-backs. I'm sure they've got a couple of flips on the end. There's the 540s coming back in for the next 5. Couple. Here we go. We've got the first flip on the door for her. Whoa! Wow, the ski released. Very spectacular. I think it's about 35 feet upstream, Christy. Wow. How unfortunate that was. She was right on top of that. And the ski released. Probably went about 15 feet in the air. But I tell you what, she's still tricked up around that 4,500, 5,000 points. As we move to young Erica Hayes from Deniliquin, representing New South Wales. No, they got that click, and Navy steps in the back and it clicks in. Yeah. Where is she? No. Yeah, that's not good if that had been the final. So, of course, for the Open Women's Tricks, this is seeding only. This is round 1. So, Caitlin Dennis, Lane Moroney, Taylor Simmons, Holly Lucev, Christy Appleton, Erica Hayes and Sadie Ferguson, all skiing for their position on the starting dock in round 2, which should be tomorrow. Sun comes out of form. No. But there's only 7. Good, yeah, he's jumped 56.
Next gear, Erica Hayes, pass 1, non-positional.
Yeah, if you get a chance, if they do run the jump, hang around. A young fella from South Australia will jump 65. Archie will jump 65. Okay, well done, Kirsty. A bit of bad luck there. We're going to go and check out that ski. So moving through, waiting for Erica from Deniliquin to come through.
Okay, next skier on the water over the Slalom Lake is Drew Martin from South Australia. Start speed 52k, line length 16 metres. So let's see where we go. He would have been better than 5 at 16 in the first round. So nice setup there, Zachy. Right-hand gate ball, nicely around 1 here. Look at that, nice and strong in behind the boat. So he's well and truly on time. This should be a fairly regulation pass, I would think. And there we go, round 6 and out through the gate. So he'll come back now at 55.16 and he'll need to run that for the 16 to count. So we will look forward to seeing Drew come back.
Thanks, Hoops. Erica Hayes from Deniliquin on the water in our Open Women. She's got the toe piece on, looking good. She's a stand up all the way through to around about the 20 seconds now and does the toe line. We have the toe line back. We went to the toe line back to back and right on the buzzer. I think she might have been out of time, but beautiful stand up pass for the youngster from Deniliquin. I'm hearing she's heading off to the US next year, to university, and also enhance her water skiing skills as well. Well done, Erica. She's got a hand pass still to come. year's in Perth.
Okay, Drew coming back in, 55k, 16 metres. So to put any pressure on those that are coming after him, he's going to have to run this and start pushing to 14 and 13. So, as I said, it's going to get interesting as we get through the field here because they are all bunched up around 1 or 2 at 12 with a sort of clear second and first into 11. So let's see how we go here. Drew Martin through. Nice, he's tight in around 1 there, Zachy, isn't he? So he's on time here. Into 3, he's going to have to hustle a little here, but I think he's fine. He's skied this enough times. Through 5, across to 6, out through the gates, and he'll come back at 14 metres.
Okay, just waiting for Erica Hayes in the open women's trick. Seeding round only, so Erica can trick up around that 6,000 points plus. And a good day, coached, of course, by her father, Glenn, who's eagerly awaiting the score as he sits there on the bank and says, okay, all that training. So waiting from Deniliquin, New South Wales, Erica Hayes.
Erica Hayes, second pass, positional wake jump.
You're a sick man, Jared. You're a sick man, Jared. Sick man you are. Don't laugh at him, please, everybody. Don't laugh at him.
Oh, I got Drew coming back 14 metres. So, as I said, he needs to run this to put some pressure on those that are coming after him. So, let's call him through this, Zachy.
Out in around 1. He's got 2. He's got a little bit of pulling the handle in. He's got 3. Still trying to work through it. 4. He's going to have to move here. 5. Can he get around 6? Oh, not quite for Drew Mutton there. It's done well. 5 at 14. It's a good score. But probably not quite enough to challenge the
Okay.
podium.
Thanks, guys. I'll just take it now because Erica's coming back in. She's got the handpiece ready to go. She has a dummy wake jump there just to set herself up for the flip. That's the first flip in the run. Then we go into the reverse. And I believe we've got the back landing coming up. And there she goes, stands it up. Well done, Erica. A couple of 5s coming in now. The back-to-backs. Bill's right down towards that 20 seconds. She's looking good. She's up towards the spot in the top 3 in the dais here at the moment. Well done, Erica. Good stand-up run. So up around that 5,000 points plus, 5 plus. Now everybody, just while the slalom boat waits. Now if you've got a chance, duck over here and have a look at our top seed, Sadie Ferguson from Queensland. Now she's been out there and she's run into the 10.75, but I'll let the slalom boat come through first. Oh, that's right, we missed that run. So Sadie Ferguson jumped up, I don't know what she jumped, but well up onto that 50 metres. And we're going to see slalom into 10.75. Did she get to 2.5? And now she's going to come out with her very famous trick run. She can trick up to the 6 plus. Now let's have a look. Get ready for our superstar, the overall champion herself. Many times Australian overall champion, Sadie Ferguson from Queensland. How you doing, mate? We're hoping tricks today, don't we? We have to put your head under the water today, mate, won't we? I don't think it will either. Dane's come all the way down to watch
All the way to watch you.
Maybe we can put him over the jump. That'd be spectacular.
Yeah, good. I'd watch that.
I'd watch that. We can get him up to about 55k and take him over.
Hey, Jane, are you gonna stay where
Hour to boat.
you're going tonight?
No, we got to go home tonight.
After Sadie, we're going to have a short break.
Nicholas Werner about to come in 55k, 16 metres. So we're starting to get into this part of the division where the guys are starting at the first shortening at the maximum speed. So let's see what we can do here with Nick. He would have finished somewhere around about 14 or early 13 in the first round. So capable of running into 13. Nice start there into 1. Cross into 2. He's doing this nice and easy, Zack. He just sort of gets in behind the boat, nice and strong, big, tall guy. Look at that. Just a nice opener for him. There we go. Oh, he's kept the crowd in that at 6 ball.
Okay, as we wait for Sadie to come in, our top seed. Now there will be a break, a short break between the open women and the open men, guys. A short break between open women and open men. They have to review a couple of the girls' trick scores, so there'll be a 10-15 minute break. Then we bring young Joshy Wallant, not so young anymore, from South Australia, in as the first in the open men's tricks. Jacob Saddington, Callan Ashcroft, Lockie Butlin, Joel O'Toole, Archie Davis, Patrick Crisp and Fletcher Green. Sadie Ferguson coming in from the northern end. So everybody, if you like good trick skiing, get down and have a look at this young lady. She's blown the already blown the slalom apart. And getting herself set up as she comes towards the red buoy. I won't call the run, we'll just make a couple of comments. Okay, we're coming in, we're going to start with a ski line. Then as we go down into the wake tricks, the back-to-backs, then the normal surface back-to-back. Couple of 5 and a couple of 5s. Just stretches out there a bit. Another 5. Have we got the first flip coming in? Gets the old duck out of the road on the other side there. Okay. Oh, no, it skids out on the second on the reverse flip. So she wouldn't be happy with that, but she's up there. Over to the slalom lake.
Okay, Nicholas Werner coming back in here at 14 metres. So slight tail, but nothing that's going to worry him here. Nice start into 1. What do you think here, Zachy? Across to 2. He's looking all right here. He's going to have to move here at 4, but this should not worry him. Should be fairly regulation second pass. So he's going to get around 6, back in behind the gates. He's taken the hit, so he can come back at 13. There we go. Zachy's called it. It was a 5.5, so he's missed that gate. So he's not going to be coming back at 13.
And then are we good for next weekend?
Oh, yeah, no, all that provides.
All right, the sponsor of this event is up next, Peter Barbudo. So was not the best first round for Pete. We were on suicide watch there for a little while, but he's okay. We've spoken to him. He's good. He's set to go again. So to podium here, Zachy, he's going to need to do something deep 11. So, and I think that's going to be tough because when you look at the likes of, you know, Parvo Soldo, Jed Littlepage, Jamie Craig, these guys are capable of running deep 12. And I think there's a fair bit of work that Pete's going to have to do here. Okay, here he comes. Pete Barbudo, sponsor of this event, Forklift Services Victoria, coming in 55k, 14 metres. So we want him to run this, and he should. It is his standard opening pass, and he has been running this pretty much most of the season. So just leans, he's a big, strong guy, just leans back in on that pass. He is on time, where he needs to be. Round through 5, out through 6. So, as I said before, he's going to have to put a bit of pressure on the next guys here, Zach. He's going to have to run the 14, the 13, the 12, and then do something at 11. So, and then anything could happen. So, we talked about in the first round, how this messes with people's heads. So, this division is very much a cumulative. So you've got to have skied well in the first round, and then you want to ski as well, if not better, in the second round. So it's going to be interesting to see as we get past Pete into the other guys.
Okay, our slalom boat sits down the southern end of this magnificent lake, and as we watch our number 1 seed, Sadie Ferguson, coming in, already got the toe piece on. We saw a really strong stand-up there before, so sets the boat speed round about 29k, so she's wrapped up for I would think probably a 7, knowing Sadie. It'll be a 7, then we just head down into the back-to-backs, the wake back-to-backs. Nice couple of slides. Oh, good pinning on the boat. So Sadie goes down mid-second pass. She won't be happy. Probably finishes around about 4,000 points. So I think there's a lot of girls. Slalom rope's yours, guys.
Oh, Pete Barbuto coming back here at 13 metres. He'll be much happier with that. He's got past the 1.5 from the first round. He will run this as he should. Look at that. Round 6, nice and easy. That's how you would expect Peter Barbuto to run 13 metres. So he'll drop down in the end. He'll have a deep breath. He'll think about what he's got to do at 12, and he knows he's got to get through this pass to put some pressure on those coming after him. So I'm looking forward to this.
Okay, so we're winding up the Open Women's Tricks over here on Lake 1. And at the moment, I'm not going to predict any scores because anywhere between Taylor Simmons, well, all of the girls actually, Caitlin, Lane, Taylor, Holly, Christy, Erica and Sadie. Probably Erica might even be sitting out in front at the moment. But all having a bit of a mishap through the middle there, around about 4,000 points. So that'll be interesting. So we're going to hang up here for 10 minutes. So we're now going to hold till we bring the Open Men's Tricks, which is Joshy Wallant. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Okay, here we go, Zach. Pete Barbuto coming back in here at 12 metres. So he's run this reasonably consistently throughout the season. So it was disappointing to see him go down early in the first round. So I would expect him to get through this pass. So why don't you call him through, Zachy?
Strong pull out for the gates for Pete. And he turns in. He's got around 1, a bit of slack. And he knows how to do it. Turns 2, 3, a bit down course. He's got 4. Can he work through it? No, inside 5 for Pete. He's a bit disappointed there, but he's put a good score out there for the rest of them to chase.
Okay, so Pete there with a 4 at 12. The boat's going back now to pick up Ryan McGill from New South Wales. So we look here at the first round. Ryan ran 4 at 13. So and Pete had 1.5. So Pete's already pass and a half up on where he was from the first round. So what this means is that for Ryan to actually finish higher than Pete. He's got a ski better than about 2 at 12, and I know Ryan would be wanting to actually run the 12 and had a crack at 11s to put more pressure on the guys that are coming after him. So this is where the head game starts. So I would expect from here on in to see these guys pushing pretty hard to get into 12, let alone run into 12. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the next, what have we got, 8, 9 skiers here before we get to the final 2. All right, so this gives you a bit of an idea of what's going on. So Ryan McGill coming in at 55k, 16 metres. He has started a few times at 14, so I think he'll do what he's done in the first round here, just try and settle into this, knowing that he's going to run the 16, the 14, the 13, and then into 12. So, again, sets himself up nicely here, Zack. He's well and truly on time. He's working through this well. So settling into his work here now. Nice out of 4. Slight head bobble, but nothing to worry about. Across into 6. That is a nice opening pass. All right, so Ryan McGill, Zachy, be sitting down there thinking about what happened in the first round, knowing that he's got to run this, the 13 to give himself a chance, but he's got to get through 14 first. So conditions out there look pretty good. I would quite happily get out there now, Zack. It is looking very, very nice. So let's see how Ryan goes here. He's coming back in here on a 14-metre line, and he knows he's got to run this. So a nice pull out, nice, there's sort of no movement, one-handed gate. You've seen a few of those this weekend. Oh, that's a big one. But he's at 14 metres, he's managed to stay on top of that. Across into 3. 4 should not be a problem. I think we'll find early to 5. That is a nice pass. So that gets him through 14. He's still got to run into 13. And as I said before, to put any pressure on the guys that are coming after him, he needs a score at 11 here. So there is still a lot of work to do. Okay, Ryan McGill coming back at 13. So in the first round, Ryan picked up a 4 at 13. So we will see how we go. I'm going to hand this over to Zack to call him through.
Here he comes, one-handed gate. Nice gate, strong pull. Gets on the back of the ski at 1. Oh, and he's off at 2. Drops the shoulder. He won't be very happy with that, Ryan. Anyways, it's a good effort. 1.5 at 13.
Yeah, we just, as you said, Zach, he was on the back of the ski there at 1, and that's hard. You've got to get back over the front of the ski there and keep moving. So just pushed him down course, and he had to jam the 2, which meant he probably put more angle than he needed, and wasn't able to hang on to it. So disappointing there for Ryan.
Second pass, non-positional.
Okay, we've got Jamie Mitchell from South Australia come through now. I think we're 14-metre line length, 16-metre line length looking at that from the boat. So nice, easy opening pass. He's a big, tall lad, very strong. This should not be a problem, Zachy. You would expect him to come back, 16, run the 14, and then into 13, which is where he was. And typically he gets into early 12. So that would be the expectation here. He'd be wanting to put a bit of pressure like Pete Barbuto has and get a score at 12 here, which then puts pressure on the guys that have come after him. You've got Adam McDougall, early 12, Parvo Soldo, Jed Littlepage, Jamie Craig, all bunched around that 1 and 2 at 12. So to push towards the podium here, because really what we're talking about is third place is up for grabs. These guys following need to be deep 12 to have a crack at finishing third on the podium. And that's if the first 2 guys ski as well as they have in the first round. So this is going to get interesting from here on in.
Josh Wallen from South Australia, the super jumper, and he just did a beautiful stand-up toe pass all the way through 20 seconds, and now we'll return. Well, I'm sorry, he's had his first pass. We missed here when we were absent in duty, but we'll then move on to Jacob Saddington, Callan Ashcroft, Lockie Butler, Joel O'Toole, Archie Davis, Patrick McCrisp, and Fletcher Green, all the top seeds from Australia. Thanks, guys.
Here we go, Jamie Mitchell coming in at the 14 metre line, 55 Ks. Turns in for his gate. It's a good one ball, Hoots.
He's a very good one. He's
Turns
on time.
2. He's got 3. He's on time. He's nice and early.
Big and strong. He's
got
strong
4.
behind the boat, isn't he? That's
He's
what
a
you need.
tall, strapping lad. And nice and early at 6. Out through the gates. That's a good pass
What we
from
would
Jamie
expect.
Mitchell.
Yeah, I can just imagine, and I know Gaz would be wanting to understand this, is Parvo Soldo would be probably just going through the last of his warm-ups down there, thinking about, where he's putting on his interested.
Okay, as we wait for our trick boat to return from the northern end, Jacob Saddington.
All right, Gaz. Jamie Mitchell coming back here, 30 metres. As we said, he needs to run this. He needs to score at 12 to put pressure on the guys that are coming after him. So let's see how he goes here, Zachy. Nice setup for the gate. He's in on that right-hand gate ball. Nice turn into 1. He is looking good here out of 2. So, yeah, he's doing everything he needs to do here to run this pass. Well, little bobble, but I think he's done the work and we should be fine. So, cross into 6. He'll be a happy boy coming back at the 12-metre line.
Okay, thanks, Hoops. We've looked down to the trick course guys from Victoria. Jacob Saddington's his name. He started at the green buoy. We've got a call from the boat. We're now to come through to the red buoy. He's got his handpiece on. Okay, getting himself ready for his very exciting into the ski lines, into the wake tricks now, the 5s, the back-to-backs. Each skier has a different sequence here. We now move into the flips. He's got 1 on the board. Does he get the reverse in? We have to have a back landing coming up very shortly. You call the tricks. I don't think we've got a reverse back, have we? And the kid's over into the ducks over there. Well done to Jacob Saddington. Stand-up pass. So chasing Josh Walland out there. I haven't got Josh's an indication of Josh. Of course, we've now got the show skier coming up in the water next, Callan Ashcroft. Yeah. Oh, are they? Can I have a look? Can I have a look at them? The scoring, because I didn't have any scores.
Okay, we've got Erica Hayes, 5,800.
Hang on, so that's 58, yeah.
Lane Maroney, 3240.
32. Yep.
Fade Ferguson, 3730.
Save to Ferguson. What was that one?
3730.
Yep.
Christy Appleton, 4740.
Okay, Jamie Mitchell back at 12 metres. So this is a key pass for him. So a little narrow there into 2. He's going to struggle here, I think, 3, and that'll be it. So I think that'll 2.5, but that is a good effort. He's definitely put some pressure on those that are coming after him.
Taylor Simmons,
Taylor, yep.
6860.
Wow. She's leading. Thanks, mate. Okay, thanks to Troy and his calculator. He's just told me that the open women's trick sheets are available. And guess what we have? Taylor Simmons with 68.60 leads the pack. We then go to Erica Hayes, 5,800, 5,800. Then just the rest of the girls. So Caitlin Dennis, 37.60. Lane Maroney, 32.40. Brian Hayes, I believe. That's why he was a bit steady in the middle of the run. But well done, Jacob. Callan Ashcroft next on the water.
Okay, Adam McDougall coming back 14 metres. So Zack and I are just looking at the leaderboard at the moment. Jamie Mitchell on combined score is out in front, followed by Pete Barbuto and Ryan McGill. But there is a bit of skiing to come yet. So Adam McDougall coming back in here at the 14-metre line. Their conditions would be good here. So he would, used to being a tiny bit of wind in Darwin, and this would suit him quite well, Zachy. So he's actually on this pass right now. He's going to get across to 5 here. This should not be a problem at all. And then out through the gates. So there we go. 14 metres, folks. He'll come back in at 13, and he needs to push deep into 12 to make this interesting.
All right, well, while our trick skier's putting his gear on, I'll tell you a little bit about himself. He usually hands out his resume to everybody on the dock, but on the deck. But his name's Callan Ashcroft. He's from New South Wales. He is your world show ski freestyle champion, and he's a very good three-eventer. He jumped 56 here in the preliminary round yesterday. He's can trick up around that 8,000 points, slalomed into 12 metres. But I'm hoping Graham Ashcroft or Rochelle, we could get him at the end of open men's jump today or tomorrow, get him to do that feat that won him the World Championships. But let's have a look at him. I think I've pumped him up enough, ladies and gentlemen. Look down to the northern end, you'll see the trick boat coming in. Callan Ashcroft. If I've got time, I'll bring him through. I think our slalomers are getting a new skier, so here he comes in. He's got the hands, straight into the, bit of a bubble there, straight into the flips. I think he's got 6 flips in his run. He's got the back to the front. Oh, just didn't look comfortable coming in there first 2, but can do 5, 6 flips and can trick around 8,000 points. Back to you.
Didn't you used to call him the Goose Man? Yes.
Still call him the Goose Man. And when he was a little kid, when he was about 5, he was the biggest pain in the arse you'd ever met in your life.
No, I'd never. Callan Ashcroft. All right, back here on the Slalom Lake, we've got Adam McDougall coming in here at 13 metres. So he's going to have to do a little bit of work. He's running late. That's it. He's done. 2.5. So he's got a lot of time to contemplate that on the flight back to Darwin. So unfortunately for Ad, he hasn't got through his 13. He'd be disappointed because he does regularly get into 12. So we now have...
Bro, you look like an old man. Stop limping.
The great Pav. Humper, the great Pav.
Oh. When you bring that one through there, Hoops, we'll switch over to you. You can have the whole sound system for that particular run because there's a lot of people interested. As Callan Ashcroft gets up, heads down, I think I might have pumped him up a bit too much. Will he come back in on hands or come back for his traditional toe pass?
All right, come on, Northern Territory. Get down there. Clap him in. You know, Ad's come a long way. As I said, you know, there's a seat rather than a tent for the team. There's, I think Ad is probably the only one. You're the only one for Northern Territory, Ad? Yeah, 2. All right, Gaz, I'm sorry. You know, the crowd, I think it's almost tripled, you know, doubled on the first time that we saw Parv out here in the water. It is well and truly tripled. I can even see a couple of signs, Gaz. You know, go Parvo or Paul from Queanbeyan. There's a few signs here in the crowd. So this is going to be interesting to see.
And guess what, Hoops? There's nobody left on the Tricks Lake at all.
They've all moved across.
They've all moved across to watch the big Parvo.
I can understand why, Gaz. I can understand why. This is big. This is the moment of the tournament. You thought Open Men's three-way final was big. Parvo Soldo skiing over 45 men's would have to be bigger than that. All right, guys, I've just heard that there'll be no open jumps today. They'll continue with trick, and jump will be tomorrow.
That's I think, good news. Good news for the under-10 trickers, I know that. So, but I have got Callan Ashcroft coming in for his second pass.
I've got Parvo Soldo coming in for his first pass, Gaz, so I don't know what we're going to do here.
No, you take him. We've got to get priorities right.
Parv cuts out here, 16 metres. Look at him, rock solid. Through the gates, exactly where he needs to be, that right-hand gate ball. Round 1, into 2. He's got that ACT jacket on, and he's looking golden at the moment. That is nice. Through 4, around 5, out through 6, like he does that 4 times a week, which I think he does.
Okay, so Callan Ashcroft coming in for a series of flips. Just did the front landing flip, now a ski line. Just not looking as smooth as he normally is. He might be a little bit tired. But Callan, not a good run on his first pass. Second one a little bit slow, but he's up there. He's probably only going to trick about 2,500, 3,000 points. New South Wales, if you're down there, Lockie B. Butlin will be our next tricker from Albury-Wodonga as we wait for Parvo Soldo to refresh himself down there.
Yeah, no, he would be, Gaz, he'd be down there. I remember this from the first round, you know, because he'd be down there saying to Pete, how was that? And Pete would be giving him absolutely nothing. He'd just be saying, yeah, well done, Parv. Let's just come back in and do it again. So he'd be thinking about the fact that he's got to get through his 14 here, then his 13, and we know how focused he is on his 13. And I know, you know, we were out walking this morning at 4:30. He is pumped. He is ready to run the 12-metre pass today. So if you're on the Trick Lake, I would move across to the Slalom Lake because this is about to get really big.
Okay, the word is we will continue tricking today. So the jump event will not be held this afternoon. Will not be held. Okay, back to you, Hoops.
All right, the Croatian Stallion is on the water. So coming in now, Zachy, what are we, 14 metres? Sunshine yellow. There is just a tiny puff of wind. Oh, look at that one ball. That is a great one. Out of 2. He is well and truly on this today. Look at that. Enough time just to straighten the legs out before he gets to 4. Over to 6 and back out through the gates. Well done, Parv.
Okay, Parv, well done. We move to Albury, New South Wales. Still on the dock, but getting himself ready is Lockie B. Butlin. He jumped nearly 50 metres yesterday and slalomed into 12, so he's having a good tournament. Dad's not happy yet, but can trick 7,000 points. His first run is a series of flips, finishing with a mobe. So if you've just seen Parvo on one lake, drop over and have a look at Lockie Butlin coming in for his hand pass.
So from here on in, the guys will be doing the calculations. They all know to be on the podium from here on in, they're going to have to run something that is deep 12. So Parv will be doing the calculations. He knows he needs to get through 13 to set something up for Jed, Jamie, Dion and Rob to come. So he's very capable of running this 13-metre pass. But from here on in, the guy's going to have to be mid to deep 12 to have a chance at podium.
Sorry, Hoops. I've just got Lockie going through. Fell on his second flip. Decided not not to let go of the handle, and he tried to get back up on several occasions, but I think there's mud and bubbles coming up where he is at the moment. So we'll just wait and see. I think if his dad's releasing, we know what happened.
Oh, come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Round 5, he's on the tail. That is the end of Pav. So he's got around 4. I think we'll give him 4 for that. We'll see what the judges have to say. But unfortunately, he was on the tail there, coming out of 4. And as Tommy Bennett just said, you know, one of Pav's favourite sayings is die on the handle. He well and truly died on the handle. So I think the crowd will move back over to the other side now, Gaz.
Oh, that's good because Lockie hasn't put the show on we expected, except he went along on his backside for a fair while. But I've just realised why, that Graham Ashcroft is releasing for him, and Ashy never lets go of the rope. So Lockie, I think, he probably had his hands taped to the handle by the look of it. He'll come back. I would think do that run again. I don't think he'll do the toe piece. Don't forget, this is seating only, so all of these guys are early on the dock tomorrow. We go through to Joel O'Toole, Archie Davis, Patrick McCrisp, and Fletcher Green. And great to see the Narandra Open Women's Trick Champion, Sheridan Humphrey, on site. So proud.
Well done, Parvo Soldo. Okay, as it gets interesting from here, we've got Jed Littlepage, Jamie Craig, Dion Butler, Rob Banks. This is all about how they keep their heads together, because any of these guys could end up on the podium. They've got to better their first round scores to end up on the podium. And it's all about, you know, not thinking about the past ahead of me. It's thinking about the past I'm on now. So I'm looking forward to the next 4 skis here, and we'll see where we end up in terms of final scores. But at the moment, we've got Jamie Mitchell leading with a 4 at 13 and a 2 at 12, and we'll see what comes next.
Okay, just waiting for Lockie Butler to come back in for his second pass. 20 seconds of tricking magic, we'd call it. So just waiting for the magnificent. Have you noticed these beautiful TXIs? They're over on the Slalom Lake hoops, but I tell you what, don't they put out a beautiful trick wake as well? Coming in now from the southern end, Wayne and Susie Bryant's little bungalow down the end there. And coming in now, I think we'll get this one in. The green boy, we're just about to come. We got time to bring him through, have we, Hoops?
Oh, we've got Jed Littlepage on the water here.
Take him. Take him, I can hold Lockie.
Oh, through. Nice start. He's opened at 16.55. So, again, he's opening regulation pass. He's well and truly on time here. We should not see any issues in terms of this opener. So, back to you, Gaz.
Okay, Lockie has a stand up. He repeated his hand pass, did his 6 flips, and just went to do, I think it was a mobe in the end. Couldn't quite scare it away. So probably tricking around 2,500, 3,000 points. Lockie Butler. Now we go to New South Wales. He's a bit the same as Catherine. Joel O'Toole, a New South Wales native, but now skis in Victoria. Got swayed by a lover. So Joel O'Toole, Fletcher Green.
right, so Jed coming back in at 14 metres here, Zach. So nice start. He's come around. The conditions are actually absolutely perfect out there. He's a little late coming out of 3, but it shouldn't worry him. He's made that up around 4. Across into 5. He's actually staying quite composed, and he needs to here because he's got a 13 and a 12 to run if he wants to see himself on the podium.
The jerky's beautiful. It's good, but I can't eat nuts because I then can't talk.
Yeah, you got to wait until there's a break.
I got to chew quickly.
Just make sure you point out to Jim Crater that mine's a lot better than his. I don't know where he is, I think.
So Jimmy Cronin, I'm just enjoying a bit of beef jerky here at the moment. Beautiful. Coming right out of the Sydney area there from the Bickerton butcher shop. So very, very nice. A little bit better than yours, I think, Jimmy. I've been told. I got $20 to say that. Okay, Trick Lake, everybody. Wander over. We've got the big guys here. We've got 4 trickers to come that can trick up to around 10,000 points. We've got one on the lake at the moment. His name is Joel O'Toole from New South Wales, setting himself up for a tow pass. Have I got time, Hoops?
You got about 20 seconds.
20 seconds. He starts nice and strong. Gee whiz, he's tricky. He's actually water skiing really well at the moment, Joel. All the training he does here. Into the toe wake it's getting into the toe wake line. The toe wake line back over there. Nyet. Well done, Joel O'Toole.
Oh, unfortunately, Gaz, we've Jed Littlepage 4 at 13. So it was on the tail there out of 4 balls. So as I said, this is where it starts messing with their heads. Is that this is all about being on the podium. So you're going to have to run the 13, and you're going to need more than 2 at 12 to actually be on the podium on tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, it's starting to liven up here a little bit too. Joel O'Toole has just had a beautiful stand-up toe pass. A lot of tricks, a lot of points. I'll tell you what, if he stands up this particular one, puts in 4 or 5 tricks, he's going to be right up near the leaders with the top 3 to come. Archie D. Davis, Patrick McCrisp and Fletcher Green.
All right, let's give Jed a wave on the way back. He's done very well there. First nationals, so 4 at 13 in the second round and a 2 at 12 in the first. So well done, Jed.
Okay, trickers, Joel O'Toole representing New South Wales. Skis in Victoria. Coming back now, he just had a beautiful toe pass. We'll just have a look at what he does. What does he set up? Does he get down the end there at the green buoy? Does a couple of wake jumps. If Murray Pigdon thinks he gets points for those ones. Okay, we've got the handpiece on. We are right to go. We're going to start, I'm pretty sure, with a couple of flips here. No, we're into the ski line back to back. We go into the ski line back. We're coming in now for our first of a series of 5 flips. Okay, into the reverse. Now we've got a back landing. Not yet, but I think it's coming there. We got, no. Okay, here we go. This is the one we need. Puts the mob in and has a little swim. Well done. Well done, Joel O'Toole. So probably pushing up around that 5,000 or 6,000 points. He may have the lead at the moment. But that will change. One of our top overall skier for many years now, Archie Davis from ACT. And then Patrick Crisp. I think Pat run the tricks here 2 years ago with a real surprise one. And then Fletcher Green, the young superstar from WA, will be out to impress.
Okay, Gaz, we've got Jamie Craig, so we're down to our final three skiers. So Jamie Craig on the water, New South Wales, 55.16 is his opening pass here. Zachy, nice opening one. He's looking. This should be a nothing pass for him. So he's well and truly on this, nice and early, strong in behind the boat. Look at that, easy as you like. So 16 done, tick. He'll drop in down the end there, and he'll start thinking, all right, I've got 14. I've got 13. I've got to get better than 2 at 12, and we've got to make sure that he doesn't let his head get away with him, and he'll be right. So this is all about staying composed through these next couple of passes.
What was the best score round one?
Best round one was 5 at 11, and that was Rob Banks. So Rob, we've got Jamie Craig, Dion Butler, and then Rob. At the moment, we've got and Lee Bray. Sorry, there's 4 to come. And we have, in terms of current leader, Jamie Mitchell in first position, followed by Jed Littlepage. So the boys from here need to push better than 2 at 12.
Sounds like a great event you're having over there. We're going through the seeding of the open men, and we move now to one of our most exciting and, I'll say, consolidated trick skier around is from ACT. Archie Davis, very consistent. We saw him jump up in that 58. He was featured well in the last 5 or 6 skiers here in the open men's slalom. So he's always an overall skier, is Archie Davis. Coming in from the northern end, that magnificent TXI set at 31k. We'll have a look. You got him.
All right, Gaz, we've got Jamie Gray coming back in at 55k's 14 metres. So, Zachy, you want to call this through?
Yep. Nice one. Gets out to 2, turns 2. He's got a little bit of slack, and he knows how to manage it. A bit down course. Can he keep it moving? Gets out to 5. Got to work to 6, and he gets there in the end, out through the gates.
Okay, got to take it back. Sorry, guys. Archie Davis going down probably about the 15-second mark. Just a wrap in, and unfortunately caught an edge. Down he went, some good releasing from the boat. Don't tell me it's Graham Ashcroft again. No, I can't see who's releasing there at the moment. Okay, so as I said, this is a seeding round only, so these guys won't be that fussed about not putting in a great score round one, but Archie Davis normally will put in the 6,000-7,000 anyway. But that one there just caught an edge as he did a wrap in. Now he's going to get his ski changed over, and he'll go down to the end and return on his toe piece.
All right, Gaz, this is the stuff you know that I love. So Jamie Craig dropped in down the end there at 14 metres. He's got to come back at 13 now. To be on the podium, he's got to run this. So this is where you cannot let yourself start thinking about 12 metres. You have got to run the 13. You've got to run it well, drop in, and then start thinking about 12. So I love what happens in terms of people's heads here. So this is going to be interesting to see. So Jamie coming back here on a 13-metre line. Let's see how he goes. That wind has just shifted a little. It's almost a bit more head than it is cross on this pass. So typically he will run the 13. And let's see how he goes. So nice on that right-hand gate ball. Nice one. He's waiting there for 2. Moves across onto 3. He's getting down course a little. He's going to have to move here. He's hustling to 5. And he's going to have to jam the 6, and he's let go of the handle. So, as I said, this is what messes with their heads. They know they've got to run the 13. So, you can't let it get ahead of you. And unfortunately, Jamie's out 5 at 13.
Okay, so Archie Davis just finishing up there, falling midway through his first pass. He's changed over his skis, rope and his handle. He's having a bit of a wake jump on the way down. He'll come back in for his second pass. So he's decided to go down. He's already got his gear and everything ready to go. They'll just stop in the water for just a moment and bring him back. Chasing for the lead, but I don't think he can take the lead in this at the moment. At the moment, Joel O'Toole looks as though he might have the lead. Okay, so our slalom boat's coming back for a dummy run. And we'll have Archie Davis coming in. From Wayne and Susie's little love shack down there. As we wait. Get the big TXI, the beautiful black and gold TXI. It is for sale. Go and have a chat to Darren Butler or Noel Gordon. And you can take that boat this weekend. Apparently Darren's got 50 grand off it for this weekend only. Right, Archie Davis comes in for his second pass. At the moment, just a few wake jumps, so not sure if we're going to come in hands at this stage. It looks like we are. He's got a series of 5 or 6 flips as well. Starts in the back position, back to back. From the back to the front, he's now getting down to the reverse flip. Okay, looking good as he goes in there, right down to the 15 seconds. Up and over, and he gets into the back landing. The back-to-backs are done. The ski line O, and we go into the tow line, ski line, Gary. And right on the button, put in about another 1,500 points, Archie Davis. So it'll take him up to around about 3rd or 4th position. Patrick McCrisp and Fletcher Green still to come.
Well, guys, we've got Dion Butler coming in, so 3 skis to come. So to podium here, Dion needs to run the 13 and at least a couple at 12. So his opening pass here at 14 metres 55. This is, a walk in the park, but he's keeping it interesting for the crowd. So he's around, his skis chattering around 2 and 4. He's going to do enough to get there, I think. There we go. So WA, if your heart's on in your mouths, then obviously you don't care. So that was an interesting pass.
So for all the other people interested in the trick lake, we have got 2 trickers in the open men to go. Then we move to disabled tricks, and that's worth watching. Jason Taylor from Victoria. Jason Sleep. Jaden Job. Richard West. Ira Delzell and Ben Copping to come. Then we move through to the over 21 men's tricks. Kynan Spencer, Mac Davis, Corey Saddington, Dale Robertson and William Moroney. Willie, good to see Willie's out there, going to have a go. And then we go to the final event of the day, the big boys themselves, the under 10 trickers, Charlie Davis, Charlie Atkins, Xander Wing, Moby Gordon and Jack Davis. The big boys will be out on the trick skis later this afternoon.
All right, guys, we've got Dion Butler coming back. So WA, eyes on the water. He made that first pass interesting, is probably the best word to use here. So back at 55-13, Zachy, let's see what he can do.
Turns in for his gate here, Dion. Gets 1, good one. Turns 2. He's out to 3. He's running a little down course here in the tailwind, pushing him down. He's got 5. He's got a podium. And out through 6. That was a much better pass for Dion.
So that should see him at this stage, Zach, what we say. We think that would give him 3rd position? Yeah, okay. So So Dion, this is all about pushing now the next two guys. So the deeper Dion can get here in 12 and 11, the bigger the chance he has of being top of the podium on Monday night. So let's see what he can do. He's capable of running 12, and we know that he's capable of running deep 11. So let's see what he can do running into what is now a nice little headwind.
Okay, thanks, Hoop. I've got one of the top seeds coming in, Patrick Crisp from Geelong, Victoria. Now, he won this event 2 years ago here at Mawala, and of course, he's been our team captain, the Australian overseas team, the open team. So strong toe tricking here as he wraps in, goes out to the towway go, just finding that little bit of a head breeze over here, holding those guys back. Patrick right up onto the 20 seconds, puts in the toe line back, toe line wake back to back, and down he goes at the 20 seconds. So well done, Pat Crisp. Good stand-up pass. If he stands this one up, he's right up in the top seeds.
Okay, slalom like as we've got Dion Butler coming back in. It is almost a straight headwind here, coming back in on his 12-metre pass. So let's see what he can do. He only got a couple in the first round, so very capable of running this. At this stage, he is on track. Comes out of 3 quite nicely, cross to 4, makes it interesting for the crowd, but he will run this. That is a nice 12-metre pass into a headwind.
I got a little breeze coming up here, Hoops. What's it like over on the slalom lake?
It is a very, I wouldn't say strong, but it's a strengthening headwind. So it's moved from being a cross, and it's probably more of a headwind now, Gaz. So it will favour Rob Banks. He does like a nice little headwind. So, but we'll make it interesting in terms of tail, because that will be his 12-metre tail. So yeah, we've still got 2 skiers to come, and it will be interesting.
I'm watching you tomorrow. You ready for tomorrow?
I don't even have my skis here. So. Nice headwind. It is a nice headwind. I don't have my skis here, so I'd have to go get them.
That's a good idea. Just talking to Josh Wallant here, he says, I left my skis at home, so I was hoping that the jump event would be moved till tomorrow, or stay as tomorrow. He could go over on his trick ski, still do okay, I think. We're waiting, Hoops, here for Patrick Crisp. Of course, a member of the famous Crisp family, Sue Crisp, who's been to every over 35 championship since they ever started and got a medal at every one. Then we got Richard McCrisp. And you might not know that Richard actually was the 1937 Irish jump champion. 1937 Irish jump champion was Richard McCrisp. But
Is that why he skis over 90 men? All right, so we've got Dion coming back at 11, our first skier in this division to come in at 11 metres. So it's backed off a little in terms of that tailwind. Nice start here, Dion, around 1. So moves through 2, that'll be it. So 1.5 he goes for Dion Butler.
Okay, waiting on Patrick McCrisp. Coming in from Victoria across, keys down at Geelong. Team captain of the Australian Open team, several years. Has never jumped, but he's a pretty handy tricker come slalomer.
Second pass, position back.
Okay, Patrick coming in from the southern end. So he's got a really good toe pass, stand toe pass, as many of the other skiers did. So if he can stand this one up, I'm pretty sure he'll be very close to being last off the dock tomorrow. Takes a couple of wake jumps, indicate he's going to start or get a flip involved or a ski line. There we're getting out nice and wide. Here we go, back position to a front. Oh no, the back-to-back flip, starting with the back-to-back. Oh, hangs onto it, Patrick. We get through to the next flip. We're into the front position, right across into the back. And we go right at the front flip, front to front, and here he goes. Has he got the big mobe at the end? Right onto, here he goes, ski line, back-to-back ski line 5. Well done. Oh, Ted, there's your new leader. That is your new leader. And that's only from the commentary team, so we know nothing. So, but according to my calculations here, Patrick's just taken the lead, which means he'll be second last off the dock tomorrow if Fletcher Green stands up. So we now go to one of our most exciting young skiers.
Back over to the slalom. So we've
around
got
for such a long time.
We've got Dion currently holding first position with 2 skiers to come. So we've got Lee Bray opening here at 14 metres 55 k's. We saw this in the first round. This was almost a nothing pass for Lee. So would not expect there to be any issues at all through this pass, and along with the 13 coming back in the tail.
So if you look down on our starting dock here, we've got quite a few of the future under 10 trickers all getting a bit of briefing there from one of our coaches. The little man Davis getting his trick run organised. One day you too can be a Fletcher Green.
Well done, Dion. Currently holding our 3rd position. Well done. Okay, here we go, Zachy, coming back in. Lee Bray, that was a very nice pass there.
Yes, and a good one to start this one. Nice and early at 2. Nice patience here. Ooh. Really early. This is super smooth in the tailwind from Lee Bray. A little bit of slack at 5, and he runs it pretty easy in the end. Well done, Lee Bray.
Yeah, it looks like that tailwind has picked up a little, Zachy, doesn't it?
Yes.
Back.
Okay, WA, cast your eyes down to the right and have a look at our young superstar, Fletcher Green, coming in for his first pass. I think this may be, I'd have to check with the Greens, maybe his first Open Nationals, but he's won the juniors so many occasions. His dad's won the trick about 10 occasions, I think. Set himself up for the hand pass into the first flip with the back landing, back to back. Coming in as he gets right through the queue or the front. Oh, gee whiz, all of the boys have gone down with those flips today. I think the breeze might be a little bit stronger out there than we think. It's coming down the slalom course pretty strongly.
It's a fairly strong head breeze now, I guess. It's sort of straight up and down the lake, so rather than across.
Yeah, she has turned.
All right, so we've got Lee Bray coming back 12 metres. So Victorians, look at them all lined up watching this. So, you know, the New South Wales guys obviously not. So let's see how we go. So Zachy's coming through the gates.
Nice and strong. Gets a little bit of slack at 1 and 2. He's going to have to work here. He does have the headwind to help him. He's got around 4. He looks all right. Can he manage this? 5 and out to 6. Well done, Lee.
Well done, Lee Bray. So Lee here, what do we think, Zach? He's got to get more than... Three to put pressure on, but that'll actually then guarantee him at least second spot. So Dion guaranteed holding down third spot at the moment, and Lee getting any more than 2 here will guarantee him second position, and we'll put pressure on Rob, who will ski last.
Okay, guys, Fletcher Green went down reasonably early on his first pass. He's over in the boat getting himself geared up for the second. His grandpa, Kevin Green. Of course, over there starting off his tricking up in WA. The TXI ready to take him down to the southern end and bring him back. Toe in rope. Got your rating ready for next year, Gus? You got your rating ready for next year?
All right, Lee Bray coming back in here, 11. Tail's just eased off a little, so he's just been sucked in a little bit there at one. So, and he's done well to manage that. So, round 2, he's done the turtle on the back there. So that'll be a 1.5 at 11. Well done, Lee. So at this stage, holding down second position, and some great skiing there. Well done, Lee.
Okay, we wait for our final competitor. Fletcher Green will be coming in from the southern end. The final tricker, he went down reasonably early with his hand pass, coming back toe in rope, good toe tricker. Of course, the son of that great trick skier, Ryan Green, who a lot of kids see now as their coach. Gets around Australia with him and Sarah with their ski school in south of Perth at Bonnie's Lakes. And Ryan, very strong trick skier, has held our trick scores and trick records for some time in Australia. Let's have a look coming in from the southern end. Got Grandpa Kevy in the boat to release, toe piece on. So this all started in Geraldton, probably about 50 years ago, when Kevin would take Ryan tricking on the bay at Geraldton, move through, and I remember seeing him for the first time at Deniliquin some years ago. Now we got his protege.
Sorry, guys, we've got our last skier in this division. We've got Rob Banks coming in here now on a 13-metre line, 55 Ks. So through those gates into one. This is Rob's opener. He runs this every day of the week, so this should not be an issue at all. So round 4. Fast back onto that handle, 5 and across to 6. That wind looks like it's just
okay. Got to go there with you.
He'll drop
Sorry,
in
Rick.
and he'll come back at 12. And from our calculations, if he can get more than 5 at 12, he will be our winner for the over 45s.
Fletcher Green stands up, a beautiful toe pass, and it won't be enough to take the lead. I think at this stage, Joel O'Toole's sitting in the top position that I can see. We had all our big names went down. Now, maybe the wind is a little bit stronger out there than we believe. So our next disabled trickers an over 21 and the under 10s, that might make a little difference to the results at all of those particular trickers. So for the open men, off the dock, as soon as Troy gives me the scores, I'll get them through to you.
It's showing 55%.
As soon as I get the scores, we'll bring them straight through to you.
Okay, guys, we've got Rob Banks coming back in, 12-metre line, slight tailwind. If you can get any more than 5 here, he will be your winner for the over 45 men's for 2026 Nationals. So here he is, up and coming in right now. So let's see how we go here, Zachy. We are expecting him to run this. Okay, through the gates into 1. Nice, that is a great one. He's well and truly on this out of 2. Cross into 3. He's moving and moving well. This should not be an issue. There's your 5. Across into 6. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your winner for over 45 men's.
Ben.
All right, we've got Rob Banks coming back in, 11 metres. Zachy, talk us through this.
Nice strong pull out for Rob. He will have a good chance of getting through this in the headwind. It's not the best one though. And he throws the handle. That's it.
That's a 1.5, but that is your winner, over 45 men's. Well done, Rob Banks. Congratulations. So first Rob, second Libre, third Dion Butler. So well done, guys. 2026 done and dusted. Well done.
Sounded like a good event. Sheree Day. Hot. It's a bit hot up. Yeah, it's a bit hot. Probably when the big fella, he is going to trick the servo. Okay. So you're staying or what? So I'll let you know, Sheree. About an hour.
Maybe I feel free. I'm living my dream. Got me singing like na 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 na.
No, anyway. Oh, we're a bit of water, thanks. Hey? Yeah, well, I need a couple of EBs if I got to lift the thing. Too strong for me these days, Paul. Too strong for me these days, that dude. Okay, Jack Taylor gets up on the water, comes back in from the southern end when he does a turn around the other end. Wait to see what Jack can do. Just going to try and move so I get a bit of shade up here, everybody. Cap. Bit strong. He'll be right. He'll be strong. He'll be at his hometown. Yeah. Remember the last, he knows that, doesn't he? Remember the last big trick set we had? He did his runs in that. Yeah.
Jack Taylor pass to no position.
Which is good. Then we go to the legend himself, Jason Sleep. Jaden Job, another legend. Richard West. Ira Dalzell and Bill Copping. Then we go to 5 skiers in the over 21 men. Then we bring the big boys out, the big fellas, the under 10s. Good to see, just looking down there, the famous slalom skier, Trent Nelson Cranberry Juice. Good to see Trent around the scene. Okay, we'll get Jack up and take him back to the dock and bring the big sleep man on. over you? Can I have it? Sheriff, they're getting me one up here. Thanks. They're getting me one here. Thanks, Sheriff. Lenikins. No, you're a good man, regardless of what you say. Sam? Okay. I haven't had the call, but I'm pretty sure it should be. Is it Jason Sleep, guys? You have to be by the. Yeah, definitely Jason Sleep. Look at the speed of these tricks. Now, Sleepy's a world champion and a world record holder. I'm not sure about tricks, but he is at slalom. Puts those surface tricks in so quick. He's been at it for a long time and he still pumps out the big scores. Here we go. This is amazing to watch the wake front. We've got a wake back coming up, Sleepy. We're coming into the wake and that'll do, he says. 20 seconds of magic. 20 seconds of magic. A great competitor and also a great contributor to Disabled Water Skiing Australia is Jason Sleep. So it sounds like Hoop's gone to sleep or he's just got too much for him. I think that over 45 men's slalom, over 35 men's slalom, I think he's gone on down to have a drink. Good job, mate, to see you willing to put in those big long hours. Okay, Jason Sleep coming back in for his second pass. So he starts in the back position, comes in, does the wake to wake. I tell you what, have a look at here. They come, they've still got more 360s, 540s, 180s, you know it. Sleepy's got it. So the wake back to back, he jumps both wakes when you have a look at this. And here we're coming in right down to the 22nd. What's he got left? Right at there he goes. It's going to put a flip in there. Sleepy, I bet he's had a go at it. Great run there from Jason Sleep. Australian champion, world champion. We now go to another champion, Jaden Job. I think Coves might be getting a bit hot there, Jude.
I'm trying to find coverage.
Okay. Good luck. Oh, I don't think so. Already got two. Oh, I didn't.
Do you want a slice?
No, I don't really, Chip.
Oh, okay, I'll take it today.
Did Mum say?
No,
I'll
we
have a
just
bit.
throw you
Thank
one.
you. I'll have a break a bit off for me.
They did say you'd had a few of these after the slice.
Look, a drone!
Most
The
days.
drone!
Is it?
Puppy, a drone!
Oh,
We're going to go get you.
a little bit more. There.
Where's it going?
Thanks, Chip. Got to hang around for the big man, are you?
Yeah,
It'll only be about an hour.
yeah. Any food? I can't.
Long day.
We'll go get your ham and toasty. Right here. Need an umbrella.
Sue, have you got the results in there?
I might have a sip of your water.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
I know, where's it gone? Can't see it.
Where's it gone?
There's Muzz.
This muzzle. Thanks,
Hey,
Sid.
Muzz.
There you go.
Come and get your. So see you, Pop.
Open men trick sheets are released, everybody. Open men trick sheets. So, starting first off the dock, Lockie 410. Fletcher Green 410. Jacob Saddington 4860. Josh Wallen 4910. Callan Ashcroft 5010. Then we get up to Joel O'Toole 5830. Archie Davis 7280. And Patrick Chris, he just sneaks away into the lead, this bloke, 7,500. So great event. And Patrick Chris will be last off the dock with Lockie Butler first. So moving through to disabled tricks. Now this fella, Jaden Job, I've got to tell you a little bit about him. Oh, just going down, unfortunately. Jaden, he's a pretty talented skier. Of course, he's the son of that famous jumper from Bendigo, Timmy Job. Those who can remember Tim being around, a good 3-event skier, but a very, very good jumper. Now, Jaden is a world record holder, I believe, with, I think that would be slalom. I could be wrong, but Jaden's coming in on tricks at the moment. So a little bit harder when you get out there to get that trick ski around, but you'll see Jaden jumping here today, or yesterday and today, I think he is. But a great little competitor. And I believe he's holding a record and has broken it with 5 boys. Not sure what speed, but someone will tell me, I'm sure. 5 boys and 5.5. I think he broke it by half a boy. Talking to Tim yesterday. Richard West, Sheree Buck, 1, 2. Righto, Jaden, another good run will be good. So we are slaloming on the other dock, ladies and gentlemen. If you wander over there, if you've got family involved, the slalom event is continuing on. So if you've got a commentary skill, get up there. There's a vacant table and a vacant microphone. I'm pretty sure the people on the bank would appreciate a little bit of information of who's skiing. Okay, so our trickers continue on disabled. Richard West coming in. He's independent. So he's got the trick ski on, looking good. I'm not sure what disability that we're seeing today, but he looks like he can handle a trick ski okay. He's got the back and the front, the reverse back and front. Now we'll have a look. Have we got a 360 coming up? We have. And just sits down at the end of that. Bad luck, Richard. Looking good out there. Jason Sleep blown the event apart. Disabled. Only two to go before Cadell Dilzal and Ben Copping in the then we got Spencer Kine and a fella called Mac Davis. 4 skiers for you. I love your Yellowstone outfit there too. You've got the clothes, Phil's got the money. The trick currently up to Richard. 2 skiers to come before he moves to the 20 in. So the microphone's breaking up. And we go to the under 10. So we've got probably about 8 skiers before the under 10s have to think about it. And the breeze has cooled us down a little bit. As looks like Richard West is getting himself ready for his second pass. Okay, so Richard coming back into the dock, whether we need some help to get that boot on or off. I know what it's like, Richard. It takes me half an hour to get mine off and on. So we'll wait and see what the decision is there before we bring Cadell Dilzal and Ben Copping.
Last pass. Shall we go back and start again?
Okay, Richard West's going to get another re-ride, or a re-ride. Bring him back for his first pass. Then we've got 2 trickers before we bring the over 21 men on. footage, did you? Oh, yeah. Where are they up to, team?
Dave Ryan. Yeah, returning
Oh.
55k.
He's been commentating himself. Skiers everywhere. No, the disabled, very slow. Very slow. Yeah, you've seen a drone up there before. The drone's going straight into the live telecast. But we'll sit back here and have a look at the tricking because disabled trickers are still coming. Second time he's had a re-ride has Richard West. So stood up his first couple of tricks and then fell later in the pass. Gets the slides. Have we got the backs? Here comes the backs. We got the back. Nice back. Have we got the reverse back? We have. And now let's have a look at what he's got left there. We got a 360. I think this is, oh, much better this one. Well done. The crowd goes crazy. The crowd goes crazy. Reverse. And just went down with the, well done to Richard. Good pass. Ira Dilzal and Ben Copping. Then we go to Kynan Spencer, Mac Davis, Corey Saddington, Dale Robertson, and Will Moroney.
It'll be perfect there, thank you.
Okay. Richard West coming back for his second pass. He had a good stand-up pass, missing his reverse 360 right on the button. Let's have a look. Is he going to start there, or he's got a couple of wake tricks coming up? We've got some wake crossings. Out's nice and wide, coming back in. Oh, just goes down. That's a nice long swim home for you, Richard. Okay, I'm assuming he'll swim home, or ski home, I should say. Cadell Dilzal, Ben Copping. Whoop. I think he's going to swim in all right, guys. Anybody can trick like that can swim in. Well done.
Next skier, Cadell Dilzal, pass 1, no positional trick.
Okay. Back on the water, an amazing young athlete, Cadell Dilzal, and related to that, very famous Vegemite man, Dilzal. Here she comes in on the trick ski. She's a beautiful slalomer. She's got the wake tricks happening here as well. And all the way down towards that 20 seconds of good tricking. Got the wake back-to-backs. getting into a reverse wrap, reverse back, I should say. Right on 20 seconds. Well done, Ira. She'll come back in from the southern end and add to that very good score there of probably around about 300 or 400 points. Oh, slow now, mate. The piles.
Who are you stealing bloody jerky off?
Oh, Bickerton. He brought it up and I said, I can't eat it at the moment, mate, because if I start eating that, I'll
picking
never,
at your
I
teeth.
won't be able to. Six will. Okay, Ira coming back in for a second pass. Stand up on the first, up around that 400 points. Now let me have a look. Has she got the toe and rope? Looks like there's only one leg. Yes, she has. She's only one leg hanging out there at the bottom at the moment. Okay, nice back front and a toe wake. Coming back for the toe wake back. Well done. Toe front. Couple of slide. We got a slide. No, we're going to do the more hands. 360, 360. And we got the 5. We got a 5. Well done, Ira. Well done. Beautiful skiing. Member of the Dilzal family from South Australia. We've seen Cadell Dilzal, Mr. Vegemite Man. Now we go Ben Copping, and then we go to over 21 men's tricks. Okay, disabled division. Here comes Ben Copping from South Australia. So we had a couple of South Australians, 3 Vickies and an independent, I would call it. But we'll have a look at Ben Copping coming back in for his first pass. How you going, Marty? Nice. Good to see all those little kids around you, mate. Have we got some new subbies coming through? Good stuff. Righto, Copping, here we go. We've got the trick ski out the back front. These guys tricking nicely today. There's a reverse back or reverse slide. Now we've got a 360. We've got another back. Maybe a back-to-back. Slide, put a slide. Well done, Ben. All the way down. 25 seconds. So, Kynan Spencer, Mac Davis, Corey Saddington, Dale Robinson and Will Moroney should be all down the dock. And the superstars themselves, the under-10 boys, should be starting to think about getting their release people organised. Charlie Davis, Charlie Atkins, Xander Wing, Moby Gordon and Jack Davis. Are we hearing any footy scores coming through this afternoon? I think there's a game at the MCG today. Any footy scores coming through?
Pass 2 for Ben, and there's no positional trick.
Okay, Ben coming in for his second pass. South Australia. Not sure what division the guys are in, but we'll put them all together in disabled trick. Of course, the big sleep man himself just streeting the field. World champion, world record holder. But here comes Ben Copping all the way from, I think have we got a wake jump coming up? We have. It's got the wakes jump on the board. We got a reverse. We have. Well done, Ben. Getting down. What have we got next? Have we got another wake jump? And, okay, second run, series of wake jumps. What are they worth? 20 points, are they? I don't know. Well done, Ben Copping. Okay, Kynan Spencer, our next skier in the over 21 men's tricks. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Kynan Spencer from WA on the water. First pass.
Pass to no position.
Cadell, can you hold for a sec?
Copy.
Yeah, please bring on the skier.
Okay, Kynan Spencer, Mac Davis, Corey Saddington, Dale Robinson, and Willie Maroney. So as Kynan returns, before we bring, after this, the under 10 boys, the big event of the day, finals. Right, he's wrapping up his Kynan. Comes from WA, 1,340 points he tricked first round. So this is the final. Of course, under 20, over 21. I think it's 2 rounds added together. Looking good on the toe piece out there. Gets the back front, got the toe wake back, the toe wake front. Into the, have we got the back to backs? We got the reverse back. A lot of waving to the crowd there, Tynan. And this is a good stand-up pass. Well done. That's a big score. So 13 judges will have to work that one out. 1,340 points first round. I think he's got better this round. Now we go all the way to the ACT. And a superstar of years ago, a young fella that won the under 10 tricks, I think on a couple of occasions, went through to under 13, under 14 boys. So his name is Mac Davis. He's the younger brother of the superstar himself, Archie Davis. And Mac's making a comeback. Good to see as Monty sprays the lawn a bit. So from ACT, Mac Davis. Of course, he's got Archie Davis as his coach. Hello, Lennigans. Is Maisie all right, Jude? Very worried. Is that Donna there? Hello, Donna. Where have you been? Well, that's not good enough. Half an hour, 40 minutes, Andy, I reckon. So Mac Davis will be coming in, as I said, from the northern end. Quite a strong breeze here at the moment. So this will have a little bit to do with how the skiers do their toe passes. Especially for the under 10 boys, they won't really like that. It'll probably blow, it could even blow Xander Wing away.
So, Gary, I'm back.
About bloody time.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back into the water, Dave Ryan comes back to the commentary position. Next skier on the slalom side will be Mark McDonald. 55k, 18.25 metre line.
Well, that's good, Dave. I'll just bring the trickers through in between your slalomers. We seem to work it in before, so I'm sure we can keep the technique going.
Mark McDonald sliding on down. That sun is really bright, let me tell you, from the other side. 6 at 55, Mark McDonald, pass number 1.
How did you go, Dave?
Shocking.
Okay, in one word, thank you.
Okay. Read them out for me. Shane Henning got to...
Okay, our trick boat comes in from the northern end with the ACT. Davis is his name, as I said. He's a pretty handy little tricker that he got going in his early days, and he's followed it through. Looks like he's wrapping up with a toe piece. Tell me when you want to come through, Dave. I've got the tricker on the water, Mac Davis. Wrapping up with the toe. Looks like it could be a toe 0, toe 5. We do the 5, we've got the back-to-backs, we're coming all the way down. Quite breezy out there, you can see the waves off the top of the wake. There he goes into the toe wake back. As I said, he was a brilliant little tricker when he was 10, not doing too bad when he's 22 either. Going to wrap in and just turns out the back good. I bet it's Archie Davis that will be releasing. Stands it up. Have we got the toe wake go? Back to you, Dave.
Mark McDonald coming in on pass number 2, possibly been unable to pick up the gate balls or something, because it looks like he's gone straight past gates, straight through and past one ball on his second pass, 16-metre line. Wait for the judges. I don't think he's even gone through gate. It's like he's completely misjudged his timing. It's got to be a 0.
So Mac will come back in with his hand pass. He's got a pretty good stand up there. He tricked 1910, so that's a good start to it, improving that score. This is 2 rounds added together, I believe, over 21, not under 21. If you're under 21, it's a final, but this, to me, is 2 rounds added together. But the big score there of Will Mulroney at 3,280. Righto, Mac, ACT. Okay, got the hand piece on. We'll see what he's got. He probably have a few flips in there, I think. Starts with a 5. Coming back into the back-to-backs, the wake back-to-backs. Plenty of wake tricks. Coming out another 5. Have we got one more in the tank? We got this. Oh, we got the line back, line front, wake line back, wake line front sequence. We don't see that a lot. Okay, right down towards the 20 seconds. There he goes. And over to the slalom rate.
Murray Pigdon on the water, start at 14-metre line. And a nice, clean 40-metre pass from Murray Pigdon.
Well, I missed Mac's flip then, but he didn't land it. But I think it was outside the 20 seconds. But if Murray Pigdon's on the water, Dave, that usually stops the whole show anyway.
Good pass from Murray. That wind has changed from what was meant to be all day, being an easterly, blowing straight out of the south, straight up the guts of the lake right now. So from when I had a go unto what Murray, Graham Kavanagh and Pete Tomanovich are going to be faced with, the conditions are completely different over here right now.
Okay, just holding for a review. We've got the under 10 tricks coming up shortly. I tell you, I'd be asking the chief judge to review that with those conditions out there. Some of those little blokes mightn't be able to ski against that breeze.
Okay, here we go. Murray Pigdon. That's a half ball on the 14-metre line. The boat calls 0.
Noel Gordon. Okay, so once Mac Davis swims back into Mum and Dad, they'll help him out of the water. And then we get our superstar himself, the slalom champion, Corey Saddington.
And next up on the slalom lake, he's from Western Australia, Graham Kavanagh. Starting 55k, 16-metre line into quite a stiff head breeze right now. Looked an okay gate to me. The water's become really choppy, and that ski is not behaving itself right now. Tough work.
Would you like
for
a
Graham
ski in the tournament? I can get you an entry.
It will be a 6 at 16 for Graham Kavanagh. Murray.
Righto, final time. Can you play that video for me one more time?
Yeah. Correct, yeah. Okay, so it's all the way back. 0. That sucks. Takes him out of the equation.
Was that bad? Good. Flip would have been out of time anyway, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay, so just checking on the trick scores there. Of course, Mac Davis has finished up. He got 1910 in the first round. Has definitely improved that. So 2 rounds added together, I think he's right up there. However, the superstar himself, Corey Saddington, the slalom winner, is on the water next.
Pass number 2 for Graham Kavanagh, Western Australia. Successfully run 55, 16-metre line. Coming back now, 14. Stiff tail breeze. Gets a good 1-2. Nice, big, strong, tall Western Australian right here. Out past 4 ball, 5. He leans back. He's pulled all out of shape. He's got around 6. 6 it'll be. An amazing recovery on the 14-metre line. Oh my goodness. How did he stand that up? Got pulled all out of shape, almost over the tip of the ski, out of 5 ball towards 6, and sneaks it home. 6 at 14 for Graham Kavanagh.
All right, so after a run-off, he won the slalom. Corey Saddington, he's out here tricked 22.80 first round. Not a bad tricker, but he's also skiing for overall, so he's picked up the 1,000 points in slalom. He jumped pretty well as well, and then, of course, coming out in tricks, he needs a good trick score to help that overall score. So Corey Saddington, all the way from Victoria, will come in from the northern end. Strong breeze over here at this stage.
Graham Kavanagh on the water, past number 3. Look at the chatter. Struggles around 2 ball. And inside of 3 ball. We'll wait for the score.
Okay, I've got Corey Saddington coming here, Dave. Our slalom champion coming in for his trick pass. First setting up for a, looks like a hand pass. I can't see from the sun there. We'll look down and just have a look. Very, very consistent. Okay, into the hand tricks. He's doing the routine fronts and backs. The backs, the routines, the wake backs, the wake fronts. Picks up about 700 points. Into the wake back to backs, building up as he goes down. The ducks clear the area, and here we come in for, have we got a flip in the run, Corey? We'd have to, a young bloke. Gets a 540, a couple of slides, and that's him. Yeah, he said, I'm pretty happy with that. He comes back with a toe-in rope. So, Dave, I haven't heard too much information about over in the Junior Worlds. I haven't. We probably need, I think, we had a lot of kids coming into finals there yesterday, so it'd be good if somebody's got a bit of an idea who's done well. I know a lot of our skiers have made final, which is excellent. Corey Saddington will return from the southern end, looking to improve on his score of 22.80.
Because you can't replay it in your head. So look at it, call it, stick to it. It doesn't matter. If you don't make the right call because you think you've seen something else, that's what the review's about.
Exactly.
Right?
Thank you.
But don't be influenced by me sitting here.
Okay, got a little bit of information as we have a look, though. Corey Saddington, our forward at 10.75 superstar, comes in to show you he can trick as well. Got the toe piece on. I don't think it'll be an amazing trick run. It'll be a good, solid, probably about 1,200 points. Gets the, he wraps up with the O, coming back into the wake fronts, the wake backs. Looks good to see him out there tricking anyway. We've got a couple of slides. Have we got a reverse back? It's coming up. There we go, reverse back and reverse fall. So there you go, Corey Saddington. He can slalom and he can trick. Now, Dave, I have heard that Daisy Green has finished up 5th in the tricks at the Junior Worlds. Selena 4th, tricks at Junior World, and Zali, I think, was 8th. So Zali's probably waiting for the jump finals to show her stuff, as will Selena. Yes. Thank you, VB, for our broadcast.
So that's Pete Tomanovic with an opening 6 on the 14-metre line. Final skier in this Ski North Babinda over 55 men's slalom. 6 at 14, and he's that far in front it's not funny now. So that'll be Pete Tomanovic, a full pass and a bit ahead of his nearest rival, Graham Kavanagh, who will take home a beautiful silver medal. And then, I've got to take my shoes off. Hang on, got some calculating to do. One is 4, 2, carry the 3. Yeah.
Does people know you got web feet? Okay, South Australia, Dale Robinson, our next tricker.
Just over here now with Pete Tomanovic. He will be the over 50 behind men's national champion. Skiing through his second pass, struggling with the breeze a little bit. 13-metre line. The bloke is a man mountain. And he just cleans up that 13 like there's no tomorrow.
Okay, Dale Robinson, South Australia, coming in for his first pass. So the second last tricker in this, the over 21 men. Willie Mulroney, of course, Mulroney. Okay, let's look at Dale. He's onto his, doing his hand run. Pretty good too. Looks like he can put up a pretty good score. He got 23-20 in the first round. Lots of wake fronts and backs. Lots of wake tricks. Still strong breeze out there, but it doesn't seem to be making too much difference to the big fella from South Australia. Gets the ducks and lands the flip. Not today. He nearly took out a couple of ducks there. No re-ride, sorry, mate. They've been there all day. Dale Robinson will come back for his toe pass from the far end.
All right, here we go. Peter Tomanovic, cleaned up 14, cleaned up 13. The wind's working for him this time. Here we go on the 12-metre line for Big Pete. Waits for the line though. A little bit down course now, past 3. Takes the snap. Working really hard, outside 5. Pulling, all out of shape, going back through the gate. Gets it back together. I'll give him 6. 12-metre line. He skied 3 on the 11-metre line in the first round to take a pass and a bit lead over the rest of the field. Skiing in a completely different postcode as Pete Tomanovic. .11-metre line. Peter Tomanovic from Victoria. The weight of a gold medal around his neck. This is, huge, one ball. Too big for him. Put your hands together, everybody. The over 55 men's Ski North Barbinder slalom champion for 2026 is Pete Tomanovic.
Thanks, Dave. We've got Dale Robinson on the water, finishing up with the over 21. And he's got the toe-in rope coming all the way down there. He's a big stand-up pass. He's going to put in a good score for the second round, is Dale. Right finishes up, and I'll let you go back to Tomina Manojlovic. Willie Mulroney, one of the popular members here. Willie Mulroney next on the water, the final competitor in over 21 men. Okay, so one tricker to go before we bring the big guys. Everybody, if you get a moment, wander over to the trick lake because the superstars are on very shortly. The under 10 boys, Charlie Davis, Charlie Atkins, Xander Wing, Moby Gordon, Jack Davis. So 5 of our top young superstars tricking here this afternoon. If you come over and support them, that's what they need. I think the slalom must be just about finished, Dave, isn't it? Okay, final tricker in over 21 men. His name is William Maroney. We all know Willie, member here at the Leasehold Lake, and a very popular young man. I thought I heard a trick boat coming, but maybe not. Okay, on the trick lake, Willie Mulroney, one of the local Mawala skiers, and he's a pretty handy little trick skier anyway. Tricked around about 30-80 in the first round, coming in for his toe pass. No, into the hands. Oh, didn't matter. Bad, I think, set up, sorry, for hand 540. And unfortunately, Will went down early, so we'll have to adjust that run a little bit, come in from the top end now and run our final pass before we bring the big guys out, the under 10s, under 10 trickers in tough conditions. Looks like Grandma Rebecca's finally given that baby up. She's had it captive for 3 days. Righto, Willie Mulroney will go down to the other end, shorten up, and probably, I'm not sure whether he will go toes or whether he'll have a repeat of his hand pass. Bit disappointing for him, but only minutes away from the under 10s, everybody. If you're over at the Slalom Lake, wander over. The crowd is building. We've got chairs and they're all been taken. Not bad. Yeah, he's been said, make sure you tell Jimmy. Disabled trick sheets are available at the base of the tower. Disabled trick sheets are available at the base of the tower. They're still counting yours, Sleepy. Okay, our final tricker in the over 21 men. William Maroney. Will coming in, got the toe piece on this time. We got it right. He's had his hand pass, he said. That's enough. He gets himself, looks like he's going to wrap it up now just near the red buoy. Into the nice, easy 5 back. Couple of back-to-backs, front and back. Into the toe wake tricks. Got a good toe pass, this fella. Into the toe wake back-to-back. Big score. Couple of slides. Have we got a toe line? No, we've got a toe wrap in. Toe wake O, and here he goes right on that buzzer. Well done, Willie Maroney. The time has come, everybody. The time has come. The big boys are on the water. The time has come. I haven't got the big music, but we are ready for the under 10 boys trick round 2. So 2 rounds added together at the moment. Charlie Davis with 240 points. Charlie Atkins, 480 points. Xander Wing, 680 points. Moby Gordon, 1,420 points. And the current leader in the event, Jack Davis, 1,790 points. So the big event has finally come. You might enjoy your men's open slalom, but this is the under 10 boys tricks. Let's get serious. Where are you going? I don't know. Don't get paid. I think it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Mac can pay anyway. No. By the look of you, you're going all right in the food department anyway. Paul Davis has left the site. Okay, just holding the boat at the moment. So there's still a strong breeze out there for these little blokes. I don't know about Xander Wing, he might get blown away. The final event for the weekend, tomorrow's Easter Monday, finals Monday, so it's all going to be happening here. Of course, we'll have the open men, open women's jump. We've got quite a few of the under 17 events still to be done. So lots of finals here tomorrow.
7 o'clock start tomorrow morning, Slalom Lake. 7:30 start, Trick Lake tomorrow.
Thank you.
You can announce that.
Thank you. 7 over there and 7:30. Okay, 7 a.m. start in the morning on the Slalom Lake. Log that in, people. 7 a.m. on the Slalom Lake. 7:30 a.m. on the Trick Lake. So have a look at the draw and make sure you are here. Daylight savings messed things up a little bit today. But 7 a.m. on the Slalom Lake and 7:30 a.m. on the Trick Lake as we're about to start with our trickers to come. And I think I've got a dad up there, have I? Got a dad up the top watching. How you going, all right? Good. Bit blowy for them. Anyway, they can handle it. They won't worry about it. The parents will be fretting, but the boys won't. Lenny Cans.
Out the boat.
Okay, everybody, I have a skier on the water and his name is Charlie Davis. He's from Victoria, down Geelong way. I believe he's around 8 years of age. He's our first competitor today. Tricked 240 points in the first round. He's only about 1'6" tall. He's from the famous Davis family. Talking to Shane, the dad, he said, I got another 4 at home, so they're going to keep these under 10s going for a few years, but we'll wait. Have a look at young Charlie coming in. Strong breeze out there, but of course he skis at Geelong, so I say no more. Got his coach Richard Crisp in the boat. We're at the red ball. We're getting a couple of slides in, a couple of easy tricks. Good little tricker in the first round, coming in for the wake fronts, the wake backs. Oh, bad luck. Okay, Charlie going down there early in his run, but well done, Charlie! Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. He won't be happy. He's a pretty ferocious little competitor. He won't be happy, but still that's what trick skiing's about. So, as I said, about 8 years of age. He's got 2 brothers coming up behind him as well, so there's no doubt that Geelong is going to bring out some good little trickers, especially with Richard Crisp, who I believe is releasing in the boat at the moment. Richard, of course, tricking in the over 75s. Great competitor is our Richard, and apparently has a little training program down at Geelong. Every Thursday night, go down and trick with Richard, it's called. Okay, come on everybody, give him a round when he gets up. Come on, Charlie Davis. On Charlie! Okay, I don't think we've got toes yet, so we'll come back in on another hand pass. Boat speed about 18, 19 kilometres an hour. The ducks will take off again. So Charlie was disappointed, but he'll be coming back in to see if he can make up for that on his second pass. So if we look at a lot of these little fellas, we then look at the open men's trick before, and most of those open men trickers all come through this under 10. So we had the Fletcher Greens and Archie Davis, all of those young, the big, not young, the superstars of today, all started in under 10s. Okay, Charlie coming back in for his second pass. It'll be another hand pass. Richard would have given him a bit of a briefing down there. Just pick up where you left off from. Don't repeat the tricks. You would think that boat is in idle, almost in an idle, wouldn't you? But he's only an 8-year-old. He's only light in frame. Great little competitor, though. You should see him slalom. Coming in, getting ready for the red buoy. For those who don't understand this great game of tricking, how do we go to the wake and to come back in and do a wake back? Well done. And the front, looking good. Oh, we got the 360. Well done. Ho-ho! We got the 360. Here we go, building up a big score. The reverse. Oh, pop the handle. Pop the handle. Goes a little bloke here. Pick him up. Well done. Well done, Charlie Davis. So He pulls out the 360, then he went to do the reverse 360, popped the handle. Well done. Great tricking. Okay, so the judge will have to get him back in the boat, because I can tell you Crispy won't be able to lift him. Charlie, guess what? You've just out-tricked your coach. There he goes. Big round of applause, everybody. Knowing Charlie, I think he'd be cranky, but that was a great result for him. So he tricked 240 in the first round. I think with that 360, he's got a little bit more on him. Now we go to Swan Hill, Victoria, Lake Boga, Charlie Atkin. And Charlie tricked 480 points in the first round. His personal best is 480 though. That was a PB. Well done to Charlie Atkin. It's about time, Summer, you got some return on all your work. Summer? Summer. I'm glad you're getting a bit of return on all your investment. Don't you drop that. Okay, everybody, down to the right hand of this big slalom course here, or the trick course. Charlie Atkins, his name. How old is he? 9 years of age, from Victoria. Skis at Lake Boga under the guidance of Kelly Atkinson, Kelly Bray, and putting in a really big score, a PB at 480 points on his first round. Comes in towards the red buoy. We wait for him to start his run. Nice slide, couple of slides. So 480, he's got a few wake tricks in there as well. Sun's a bit hard to see this end. There he goes down, got the wake. Oh, he's in the back. Can he get the wake front? He does. Well tricking there from Charlie. Coming back in for the, have a look at that. Oh, wake back. So the wake front and the wake back, they're good scoring points there. 60, 80 points well done. Charlie Atkin. Round of applause, everybody, when he gets up. Good stuff there. Of course, Kelly Atkinson and Kelly Bray and the Bray family. Of course, you got Lee Bray and family. Lots of Brays everywhere. Not as much as the Pigdons, but I think Johnny Weeks is driving this. Is it Johnny Weeks or not? Who's driving? You want to be a good driver to hold these, boys. So 9 years of age, only been in the sport a couple of years, has our Charlie. But he is in the under 10s. So he gets another year next year. A couple of these guys can get another year in this under 10 divisions. So Charlie from Lake Boga skis up around on that beautiful Lake Boga, the ski club there. There he goes. He'll go down and earn your Charlie. There's some couple of beautiful wake tricks there anyway. Okay, we wait for Charlie to come back. He'll have a second hand pass, I believe. I don't think he's on the toes. So he'll have a second hand pass with probably a few surface tricks. Maybe the 360s, 540 type thing. But he's new to the sport, but 480 points was a good result on his first round. If he can do, it's 2 rounds added together, everybody. So 480 and 480. Lenny can work that out for me. Could be a good score there, about 960 to put through to the medal count. Some good skiers still to come, of course. Okay, everybody, look down to the left. Here he comes from Victoria, representing Victoria, Lake Boga, Swan Hill, Charlie Atkin. It's a fair way down at that speed before you get to that red buoy where he's going to start his trick run. Got a couple of ducks down there just to make sure he's right. It's okay, we're getting... Hello, look at this. He's going toes, everybody. We've put the toe piece on. Dad's a bit surprised. Wow, look at this. Okay, let's see if we can just get a nice... He said, no, I'm going for gold today. So wriggles that thing on. I'm sure the... Oh, bad luck. And honestly, that is the hardest part of toe tricking, is getting that damn thing on. Come on, everybody. Wait till he gets up and we'll give him a big applause. So Kelly Atkinson out there saying, let's have a go at it. Let's go for gold. The big fella from Lake Boga. Of course, Kelly having a major impact on tournament skiing in the Swan Hill Lake Boga area. Many years ago was a very strong area. They had a lady called May Ward who represented Australia, won a medal, a slalom medal at the Worlds. Okay, come on, everybody. Give him a round of applause. Charlie Atkins from Swan Hill. Can you hear me? That's the way. I don't think the ego's been dented too much. Good on you, Charlie. Well done, mate. Off he goes. So 480 first round, probably maybe down a little bit, but gee whiz, he was about to try and put in 200 points worth of toe tricks then, which would have made the difference. Now we go to the...
Well, Wilbur Moroney, you've held on by the skin of your teeth, as they say, after a bit of a disappointing first pass in second round of over 21 men's trick, but you've hung on and taken it out. Congratulations.
Thanks, Davey. Yeah, hands didn't go the way I wanted. Toes kind of scrapped through. Did a few tricks. Forgot my run halfway through, but you know, did some tricks. Some tricks felt good, some didn't. So yeah, no, I was yeah.
Well, you gave yourself the airspace, and you had a strong first round, so you would have had a bit of confidence at least coming into this final.
Yeah, well, I made a big move. Did hands first in the headwind. Thought that was the right one. Clearly wasn't. So toes in the tailwind. I might have been a bit more relaxed. Just went for it, and yeah, started that felt good. So.
Oh well done once again, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, you guys too.
Doesn't seem to fall off. So coming down, you can just see him. He is behind the boat, everybody. If you look all the way down there, there is a tiny little figure you can see. You might see him over the back with that helmet on. And he's coming in. He'll get to the green boy. Dad will say, get ready. And then we're up to the red boy. Here comes Xander Wing, representing Queensland. Okay. Now he can put in a pretty good score. He got 680 on the first round. But have a look, he can do the wake tricks. He's got the wake tricks to do here. So gets himself ready into the back. Oh, look at that, a reverse wrap and out over the wake. Xander Wing coming in. This is pretty good little trick run happening here. Whoop, into the, he won't fall off. So back, oh, look at that, back to backs, well done. I think he puts in a wave. And then, oh, right. Well done, Xander. That's got to be up. He's waving to the crowd. He's got the whole Queensland team on the dock there. I'll tell you what, that's a high scoring points. And just out, he just puts the fist out the side to tell Dad or something. So he went out to do a wake I think it was. He'll go down to the other end, come back for his second pass. Two skiers to come after Xander, Moby Gordon from New South Wales and Jack Davis, the number 1 seed from Victoria. Righto, Xander, give us another exciting run. Dad Joel will be in the boat, getting everything ready. Here he goes. He is a brute of a man. So 7 o'clock start on the slalom lake in the morning, 7:30 on the trick lake. Don't forget tomorrow we've got open men, open women's jump, and a lot of other great events to finish off, and then we go dancing into the golf club to finish it off with presentation night. What a great night that'll be. I assume Jared Ferraro will be our host. Okay, everybody, look down to your left because here he comes from Queensland, our superstar, Xander Wing, the Bumblebee. Okay, so let's look at, I think we've got the toe-in rope. You'd think he probably would when you think what his dad was like on that toe-in rope. So Xander, got a big slide put in there. We got the back, and have a look at this, there's the front. Oh, he gives Impulse a bit of applause. Now we're going out there, waving to the crowd. He gets a 360. Another one. Tell you what, he's building up a big score. Oh! That shy little butterfly. He reminds me a little bit of Nate Pigdon. So well done, Xander. Good skiing, mate. That is a big score. Oh, he's going to swim in, I think. Yeah, he said, no, I'll go to the crowd. I want to go to the crowd. So after every trick, we wave to the crowd. That's what it's all about. Very similar to Nate Pigdon and Callan Ashcroft, that. Well done, mate. Swim in, all the girls are waiting to talk to you. Uncle Brett, yeah, Uncle Brett might have had a bit to do with that too, Craig. Have a look at this. The Queensland all going down to bring him in, the shy little thing. Guys, he mightn't want any attention. He might want to go off by himself. Okay. Where's Nanny Bronny? Is she there somewhere? Here he comes, everybody. Xander Wing. He's keen to get into the accolades. There's no doubt about that. This is so hard, he said. Here he comes, if he can. He's puffed out. He's puffed out. I can hear Wayne Bryant starting up his motorcycle. 2 triggers to come, everybody. 2 triggers to come. There he goes. Well done, Xander. Shy little man. Oh, that's wonderful. That's what the sport's all about. That's what it's all about. So I said, next skier from New South Wales will be Moby Gordon. 2 skiers to come, and these 2 boys put in pretty good scores in the first round. 1,420 for Moby and 1,790 for Jack. So these are our top 2 seeds. But I tell you what, Xander Wings put in a pretty good score there. Slide and a couple of toe back, toe fronts. Good scoring. Okay, so New South Wales, if you look down to the right, you'll see Moby Gordon coming in for his first pass. Getting ready to pass that green boy, the red boy. So tricked 1,420 in the first round. Pretty good stand-up pass, Moby. He'll be looking for another stand-up pass. The 2 rounds added together. We head up towards the red boy and we get ready for Moby to come in. Okay, into the wake tricks, coming in with the fronts and backs. Pretty consistent little tricker. Looks good. Building up a score as he comes down. The back-to-backs. Then we go in there. We've got this couple of slides. I think we'll put in a 540. And then we go, oh, drop the handle. Oh, bad luck, Mobe. Well done, Moby. Well done. Good score. Keep at it, mate. Okay, just dropping the handle on the 5 there. But he's got a pretty good second pass. So Xander's got a score of 680 first round and a good score, I don't know, but on the second round. So he's really pushed himself up towards medal contention. There's no doubt about that. Now Moby coming in, got his mum, Catherine Gordon, in the boat. And Catherine winning the over 35 women's slalom and trick. A pretty handy tricker in a day. So we watch for Moby to go down and come back on his second pass. Oh, he should stand up, I think, Teagues. He'll be right, I think. He's been dropping that handle at home for a little bit. Okay, Moby needs to put in a reasonable scoot here to hold off the number 1 seed, Jack Davis, who's tricking up a storm at the moment, tricking 1790 in the first round, and a very strong tricker. Really gets out there and hammers that trick ski across. So some great competition here in the boys, these under 10s. Okay, Moby will get down there, get ready, come in with a toe piece on, and we'll see what he can do on his second pass. Xander, if you're dry, if you want to come up and see me, it'd be good. Hey, Lenny. You must be cold. Are you cold? No? No. I'm cold. I'm a bit cold. Okay, a half a pass left for Moby Gordon and Jack Davis. The top seed, we bring him out from Victoria. So three trickers from Victoria. Good to see for the future of the Victorian tournament division. Okay, Moby gets up, ready to come back in from the southern end. Is it all the way down to that red buoy? Okay, New South Wales, sit there. Just needs to stand up to hold his position here. He tricked 14.20 first round, got the toe in rope. We're getting ready there to come down to the red buoy. I think he's got a fair bit past the red buoy, got it back and a front. Now we'll put a slide in. Well done, gets the toes out of the road. Now we go into the 720. A different 720. Have we got left? What do we got left, Mobes? An O. Have a look at this. It's a stand-up pass, Moby Gordon. Well done, Mobes. I don't know what we've got left now. Oh, he's just going to do circles. Well done, Moby. Well done. I'm sorry the commentator's useless now. However, the event is still wide open. The event is wide open. 14.20 to Moby, which probably around about a 1200 there. And then Jack Davis, though, who put in 1,790 points. So he's got a big lead, 2 rounds added together. He's not the sort of guy that'll go down early either. So you might all enjoy the open men jump, but this is the premier event. Xander, are you around somewhere? Gary wants to see you up at the commentary. Xander.
Next skier, Jack Davis.
Okay, Victoria, it is your turn again. Have a look down to the right-hand side of this magnificent lake. And here's the top seed all the way from Geelong. His name is Jack Davis. He's a champion slalomer and a pretty handy trick skier as well. Very, very strong young tricker. He's got Richard Crisps from Thursday night training programs coming in. Wrapping up for the O. Wrapping comes Jack. Coming in, getting ready for that red boy, gets in for the O. Okay, he's got an O on the board. Now comes a series of these fast tricks. He's very strong. compared to the other boys. He's I think he's probably nearly 10 years of age, but very, very strong. Have a look at the speed of the tricks coming in here. We've got some back-to-backs, some wake back-to-backs. Jack Davis is looking good out here. And Richard Chris should be pretty proud of what he's done with these boys. Oh, the boys have got to pump the fist, haven't they? Oh, here's. Stand here. So, everybody, while Jack is going down just to stop and bring him back, I've got that superstar Xander Wing here with me. Xander, what was it like out there tricking today? Speak loud.
Just like, I just focused and did what my dad said, and then I made my toe trick, so I just did a few extra tricks, and that put me up to 1,190.
How do you know it's 1,190?
My dad checked.
That'd be right. Dad would have worked it out in the boat, wouldn't he? Now, how come after every trick you were pumping your fist in the air? Do you do that at training?
It's broken. Hello. Oh, there.
Now he's telling me how to do the commentary. No fist pumping at training, he says. Okay, now, what tricks are you working on that you didn't put in your run today? What have you got in your run?
Wake back to back.
Wake back, that's a big trick. What about a flip? You'd be able to do a flip, wouldn't you?
My dad says I could really hurt my back if I tried to do a backflip.
Oh, well, don't you worry about it. Now, listen, after that, I'm sure there's a lot. So how old are you?
8.5 years old.
8.5, that's a big effort. Now, I'm sure there's some 7-year-old girls down there. Maybe you should go down and have a look. That'll do. Righto. This is about Jack Davis, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, big fella. It's great to have you up here, and you might be as good as your dad one day. Now, Jack Davis, that was an amazing first run from Jack. He's already got, I think, 2 rounds added together. I think he's already got the goal, but let's have a look. This trick run is just as strong. So in his last year of under 10, he's gonna get home with that gold medal. So he gets the toe piece on, gets himself ready. What's he starting with? Got a slide put in, a bit hard to see over there. Oh, toe wake back with air all over the place. Toe wake front, gets the back, the front. What are we going to do now? Okay, there we go. We got, the 540. We got, I tell you what though, super run. A super run, ladies and gentlemen. A super run. Oh, we made Xander swim in. I think we should make Jack swim in. That's the way, Jack, you swim in. Now, that's got to give, according to my calculations here, that's got to give Jack Davis the gold medal, everybody. So 2 rounds added together. He had 17.90 on the first one. A stand-up run then, well done. And well done to Richard Crisp as well. That's it. We'll see you all tomorrow.